Good morning, chat. Good morning, good morning. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Let's see here. Hope everyone had a fantastic weekend. Right, let's just go ahead and get Pillar started up here. So, anybody that's already here and hanging out, if you didn't see the Twitter post yesterday, I decided against playing any pillars yesterday. I was going to end up getting. So I didn't stream at all. I wasn't sure if I would stream. We ended up getting home later than expected from going and seeing family. So I knew Saturday night I put out a tweet saying that we wouldn't play Pillars yesterday. Just that way, anybody that's been following along with the playthrough wouldn't end up missing any of the content. We've had a good number of members actually that are, I feel, invested a bit in this playthrough and are having fun watching it. So I didn't want to start up the stream on Sunday at an odd time and do any of the Pillars playthrough without having those individuals there and have them miss out on any of the content. So we are just going to get right into it here. We've got some leveling up to take care of first thing this morning and then work our way through the rest of this cave. Cheers, chat. Cheers. Hope everyone is having a great morning. So good. What do you have? Hey, there's a scrying chamber key.
I'm here.
Alright, let's get this leveling taken care of here. We're going to work our way backwards. Grieving Mother. Ringleader. Let's see. Imprints an insidious and powerful compulsion to obey the cipher across all enemies in the area of effect, dominating the target and charming all others. Wow. That is pretty insane. That is pretty big. Pretty big. Borrowed Instinct ransacks an enemy's intellect and perception for energy, causing damage to those enemies' attributes while boosting the cipher's defenses and accuracy. Foe target -8 int, -8 perception for 35 seconds. User gets +20 melee accuracy, +20 ranged accuracy, +20 deflection, fortitude, reflex, and will for 35 seconds. That's pretty big. It's not bad. Detonate. Splinters the target's soul with sheer force, inflicting raw damage to them. We like raw damage. Targets with low endurance explode, causing crush damage to all in the area of effect. Wow. Range isn't huge. That is a lot of raw damage. Tactical Meld. Ciphers can directly target allies. Oh, cowards. Come on, stop. Tactical Meld connects the mind of the cipher with an ally to gain the ally's knowledge of his or her enemy, bestowing an attack bonus upon the cipher towards the enemy the ally is attacking. Hmm. So plus 20 accuracy when attacking the same enemy as the target for 35 seconds. Huh. Ringleader's really good. Detonate sounds fun too. See something real quick. Only reason I'm thinking about not going with the level 5 raw damage spell is because we already have Silent Scream here. Silent Scream is already costing us 40 focus, does a good amount of raw damage to a target, and then another amount of raw damage to all targets within a 3.88 meter radius. So I feel like we might get more utility out of a different. But I need to use that more often too. Yeah. So. What all? Sipsy, what's up, Sipsy? Good morning. How are you? How was the rest of your weekend? Good to see you. Hmm. Okay. I really like both of these, but that's versus fortitude. Hold on. Excuse me. Hmm. And that's versus will. Yeah, I agree. I agree. The only so this is kind of what my the process that I'm taking my way through right now, Sipsy, is um because we have silent screen, which I use constantly. I love this ability. It does pretty good raw damage to a target, right? Stuns them, and then it does a good amount of raw damage as well to any enemies within a 3.88 meter radius, right? So we have this raw damage ability that I love to use already. Costs 40 focus. That's quite a bit of focus. Um, Puppet Master is good, but I don't find myself using that as much as I thought I would. Um, the only thing I'm thinking here is so if we take a look at what we have available for level 5, right? Ringleader sounds really good um, for crowd control, right? Super crowd control right here. Um, Dominating a target and then charming other mobs that are within a 2.33 meter radius. With her high intellect, that's going to boost that radius up as well, and the duration of all of this. So, um, uh, I like both detonate and ringleader a lot. The only thing that I see being bad about detonate is that we already have the level 4 power that we're always using for the raw damage. And the thing that's nice about the level 4 raw damage ability we have was it fear or whatever? I can't remember what it's called. It this is a lot. This is high damage. Don't get me wrong. That's high damage, and if the target has low endurance, causes crush damage to all in the area of effect. Right. But we can't always ensure that we're gonna get that. And one of the things I love about her level 4 raw damage ability is that it always provides that AOE damage, right? So we always get that high target raw damage, and any other enemies in the area of effect always take additional raw damage as well. So I just don't see myself using detonate very often if we had it, especially considering how much focus it requires. Over using 40 focus for the level 4 raw damage ability we have. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. I don't know. Ringleader, I think, is a for sure take. The crowd control off of this is just way too good. I don't know. Am I looking? Does that make sense or does it not? Utilizing her high intellect would be great. Yeah. Oh, Sips, you watched Let the Right One In. Okay. Wait now. So, Let the Right One In is the original, correct? So you watched the original. And how was it? Oh, okay, okay. I see your second message now. You were right. It's amazing. Okay, okay. So, but that's the original. What they say it was was it made in Sweden? Is that where the original was made? Or I can't remember now. Because I thought the American version was renamed "Let Me In." I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Swedish version. It was really good, huh? I figured. I figured it. I figured. I've always figured that it had to be a pretty good movie because the American made again is one of my favorites. I love it so much. It's a great movie. So I imagine that the Let the Right One In is really. See, now I have to watch it. I have to watch it now. Oh man, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Sipsy. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's so cool. I'm glad you took a look at it. Very neat, very neat. Huh. Now I've got to watch it now too. Man, pretty cool story, huh? I mean, I'm guessing that both movies kind of, for the most part, would follow the same storyline and everything. Um, it's unique. That's one of the things that I love so much about that story is that it's not just like a traditional vampire story or whatever. You know what I mean? It's uh, it's got a a side to it that's all about relationships and feelings and things like that. That kind of plays on a different side of a story you wouldn't normally, I guess, get in a vampire tale, I guess. But that's really cool, Sipsy. I'm glad you took a look. See, now you have to watch Let Me In. So watch Let Me In now, the American version, and compare and see which one you like more. I'll try to watch Let the Right One In now, and we can maybe discuss and see which one we think is better. I'm sure they're both very good, though. I'm sure they're both very good. Yeah, that's really neat. Cool, Sipsy. Cool, cool, cool. Um, I'm not big on any of the other three of these. Borrowed Instinct seems really good. I just I don't know how often I'm going to see myself using 50 focus for something like Borrowed Instinct over Ringleader. But I mean, it can definitely happen, especially like in a boss fight or something like that, I guess. That's so cool. I'm so glad you got to that also tells me you got a little bit of chill time this weekend, Sipsy, which I'm very happy of. I'm glad that you got a little bit of time to just chill out and relax this weekend a bit. It seems, anyways. 'Cause it definitely seems like a large portion of our community was working very hard at the end of the week there and deserved some downtime this weekend. Um, so we'll go ringleader. and it's either between Borrowed Instinct or Detonate. I'm gonna go with Borrowed Instinct here. Detonate sounds really good. I just don't necessarily see myself taking it using Detonate. Oh, really? Oh man, I'm so glad. So glad, Tipsy. So, um, my wife is not against horror movies per se. She just doesn't have a love of them like I do. I love horror movies. Um, but she's more into like the thriller drama type genre of shows and movies, which I love as well. Like, oh man, I'm gonna I'm gonna pull up another show real quick. A show that we enjoyed very much, and maybe if you get the time, check this one out. So this is hold on. Let me pull it up on IMDb real quick. Yeah, here you go. That's really cool, Sipsy. I'm glad that she liked it. It, like I said, yeah, it's different than your normal like just horror flick, right? That's the thing that I think is throws people off that aren't um, avid horror genre movie watchers. They tend to think of horror as just like gory creature uh scary like but horror can actually cover quite a wide array of films. Yeah. Essentially, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, it makes you think, right? It makes you think. What a great movie. And I'm so glad that you guys liked it. I'm so glad you liked it. That's really, really neat. Again, what you guys should do now is watch the American version and see which one you like more, right? Um, because I would have no idea. I need to watch the Swedish version now. That's what I need to do. But this is the kind of show that my wife and I tend to watch together. It's very thriller, drama, crime esque kind of show, and these are the kinds of shows that my wife and I tend to watch together. This one, The Killing, is very, very well done, very well done. So, and it's actually fairly old at this point. You can see it was done 2011 to 2014. Um, but this is a really great show, and I think it is. Yeah, it's a Netflix original. So on Netflix, I know Netflix, as far as like uh, EU and other countries and stuff, sometimes you get certain things that are blocked. But if you do have the chance to check out this show, if you like thrillers, you like um, dramas, things like that, this is a very good show if you've never seen it. So I would recommend this one. It's very, very good. But that's the kind of stuff my wife and I tend to watch together. Usually the horror movies are things that I tend to, you know, most of the time watch myself, but sometimes my wife's not against watching them, so sometimes she'll sit down and watch one with me or whatever, if she's feeling up to it. Um, that's really cool, man. I'm so glad that you guys enjoyed it, and the fact that your girlfriend enjoyed it as well is really cool. Even though she's not a big fan of horror, there's something to be said there, right? Um, so it's a great story. That's a great story with that movie. Yeah. Um, Borrowed Instinct. I think we're gonna go with Borrowed Instinct and Ringleader. Let's go with those. Now to rants. You know, 13 lore. 13 lore on Durant. Oh my gosh. Spell mastery. What? No way. What? Mastering a spell allows a free use of that spell once per encounter. Wizards mastered spells do not need to be in their grimoire in order to gain. Are you serious? Oh, dude, this is a game changer. Holy crap. Dude, withdraw is pretty sick. That's a pretty huge per encounter spell right there. That could be really, really big for saving people in battle. Steals the mind of allies in the area of effect against all external fears. Holy meditation. Okay. No. Did you do anything else this weekend, Sipsy, or just kind of hang out and relax? Blessing. Blessing's really good. I use Armor of Faith quite a bit, but it's not as good anymore as it used to be, really. Plus 4 DR. Not that it's bad by any means, but house renovation. Really? Are we talking like. So have you been in the process of like a full renovation of your place? Or are we talking kind of a mild renovation type thing, more not necessarily totally gutting and redoing stuff, but more um, maybe just a few rooms or something like that. Because, I mean, either way, it's a lot of work. I've been there either way. But if you're redoing an entire house or even 75%, Painting the kitchen, rearranging stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah, right on. Yeah. Okay. Cool, cool. Yeah, it takes a lot of work, but man, it feels good once you get that stuff done, right? It feels good. Especially whenever, you know, especially if it's a house that was not, you know, you're not the first owner of whatever, or, you know, if it was a pre-built house, somebody owned it before you, you come in and doing to have it and to do things like that to make it feel more like you instead of somebody else's place. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. So good, good for you, man. Staying busy. What video games were you playing, Sipsy? Withdraw could be huge, 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 huge. Per encounter, withdraw. Per encounter, blessing. I think that's what we go with. Either per encounter blessing or per encounter withdraw. Oh, Warhammer too. You know, Warhammer's one of those games that I've always been very interested in. Not just the games, but the universe as a whole. Warhammer seems really, really cool. And I have very, very little experience with that universe and those games. So we might have to dip our toes into some Warhammer stuff at some point in the stream. Pillars 1. And Sipsy, you think blessing or withdraw? Out of these two, which will I get more utility out of as a per encounter? Probably blessing, huh? Probably blessing. Withdrawal's really good, but I don't see me being able to use that like per encounter. Whereas every single encounter, I can rush in, cast blessing. We're getting +5 accuracy and +10% damage for like almost 30 seconds. Am I Is this logical or am I having a Monday morning? Right, right. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. So, I mean, it seems like blessing is never going to be bad. It's something that we could definitely use every single fight, right? The more accuracy you have, the better. The more damage you have, the better. So, and it's a huge radius. That radius is massive. And that's a pretty good duration that we have there. And that's what I was thinking. Like, as good as withdraw is, we wouldn't get a lot of utility out of it being an encounter, being able to use it every encounter. We're just not going to need to. This wouldn't be bad either if it was like an AoE. If this was an AoE, this would be an OP level 1 spell for Durance. Let's go Blessing. Let's go Blessing. I think that's pretty good. Loth. Oh, baby. Get that mechanic up. Level 5. Yeah, we looked at these on Friday, and this is where I couldn't make up my mind. I was tired, and I had like a 2-hour drive ahead of me, and I was like, okay, we're just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait. So drains the target's resolve, intellect, and perception, creating two less powerful versions of the effect that jump to nearby enemies when the first effect ends. Huh. This weapon looks so cool. I love it. Mm. Blast of Frost. I'm so sketched out. Like this seems really good. We already have a really good, that level 1 fog we have is really nice. Um, the damage on this is insane. The thing that I hate is that it anyone caught in the conical area, and him being in the background, that's constantly going to be. It's either going to be very situational, or we're going to end up hitting our party members. Unconscious. Foe only blast explosion like wands do. Hmm. Safeguard. Hey, Sipsy, if you're able to answer this and not caught up in anything right now, this Lingrath safeguard, it says an insidious magical contingency activates when the caster hits 50% endurance. Does that mean that just having this as one of your spells automatically procs whenever you hit 50% endurance, or you have to have already cast it during like in an encounter, and then when you hit 50% endurance, it procs? If you know. Love that raw damage. Okay. And which PoE, which pillars are you playing? One or two? And what kind of run are you doing, if you don't mind me asking? Creatures in its path. Yeah, terror. What? Flame. Ever in their glad. Wall of Force. Wall of Force actually seems really nice. I'm liking the. Oh, really? Oh, Sipsy. Cool. So what is your main character then? What are you, what class and race and everything are you doing? Wall of Force sounds fun. That's really neat that it allows out. I love the way this spell works and allowing our party members to go back and forth through it, but enemies are affected by it. That seems really neat. I wish it was something other than crush damage, but take it. Only the helpless beast. Poor defenses, but can move quickly. Hmm. Oh, okay. Okay. Right on. Very cool. Very cool. You'll have to keep me apprised of how the playthrough is going. You know, that's very neat. Very neat. I hope that it goes well. I really do. Pick a cloud. I don't know if I want to go with malignant cloud. I think walls are fun. I like using walls. Um, malignant cloud could be a nice AOE, and it's raw damage. I love raw damage. Being able to turn something into a pig sounds awesome too. Polymorph, right? Polymorphing things. But if we're not able to track it down, that doesn't help us a whole lot. So, safeguard. Safeguard seems really good too. Hey, Sipsy, I don't know if you heard me ask, but this Lingrath safeguard, do you have to cast it for it to actually activate when the caster hits 50% endurance? Or is just knowing the spell enough for it to proc when you meet this condition here? I'm guessing you have to cast it, but I feel like every time I assume something works one way, I'm wrong, and you all have to tell me the way it works because it doesn't work the way that I would figure it works. So, I mean, the way it reads, insidious magical contingency activates when the caster hits 50% endurance. To me, that just sounds like, but I would assume it has to be active. Yeah. I mean, that's what I would assume too. It just doesn't read like that. That's pretty, I mean, it's not a bad spell by any means, but I think we might go with Malignant Cloud. I like raw damage. That's a lot of terrifying weaken. But we have other people that can do that kind of stuff too. Um, Wondrous Torment doesn't sound bad either. I love offensive spells so much. It's so hard for me not to take like just absolute offensive based, awesome sounding spells for somebody like Aloth, who is a wizard, right? So we'll just go with these. Malignant Cloud, Wall of Force. Yep, let's go. No way, he gets a spell mastery too. Wow. Old chilly fog. Hey, Sipsy, thanks very much for answering my question. I appreciate it. I'm so psyched that you guys watched that movie. Now I want to watch the Swedish version so bad. Dude, chill fog is so good. Being able to use this once every time or every encounter, that's like, man, it's not going to help us right now because we're fighting probably a bunch of enemies that are immune to frost because we're in a, the March area DLC. But I use this spell so much. I love it. I think we kind of have to go with it. I mean, at the very least, it might not blind or it might not do very much freeze damage to anybody we're fighting right now, but it can for sure blind them. Yeah, we're going chill fog. Cool, cool. And here is so really weird that I've been thinking about this game ever since we could quit playing it on Saturday, right? But here's my thought. We are all. I don't see us ever not having Durant and Eater in our party, if as long as nothing happens to where we no longer have these individuals or either one of them. Now, Durant has inspired flame. So he needs to be using a sword and arquebus. This is what I need to know. Does a... I know somebody has that on them. Saber. I need to know what... Give me this. Now. Accuracy 47. $48. And that's an arquebus, right? Yes.
Your thoughts,
I'm testing something real quick to make sure this is working the way I think it's going to work. Wait. Why are your stats not changing, Durance? What's happening here? Oh, okay. My bad. But, okay, and that's still available. Second check. Okay. So, you just don't get the plus 10 accuracy. Well, this is what I'm wondering, though, is like plus 10 accuracy to... So effects, self, plus 10 accuracy with sword or arquebus, right? Now, the way it seems like this is working, and now is this just plus 10 accuracy with... So this is what I'm needing to find out here. So Inspired Flame, let me see him again. Active effects. Doesn't show it. Okay. That's what I needed to see. This is where I need to be looking right here. This is what I need to be looking at. So what I was wondering is, yeah, and thanks, Tipsy. I see you're trying to help me out here. I appreciate it. What I'm wondering is, does it work with a two-handed sword, or is it just a sword? So we look at, so it's gone, right? Go back to 1. Just doing some testing here to make sure I understand exactly the way this is going to work. So now, if we go back to his inventory, we throw in justice, look at his character again, and go to accuracy. No. You do not get the bonus. It has to be a one-handed sword. To get the bonus. Now, why can't it occupy that slot? Shit. You get it with the arquebus. That sucks. That really sucks. Um, that doesn't count either. Know it. These are daggers and stilettos. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't mean that we have to use a one-handed sword by any means, but 10 accuracy is a lot of accuracy, right? So, um, now watch. 65. What did I just do? Where did it go? I hate when I do that right there. That's a lot of that's a big accuracy difference, you know, going from a two-handed sword where yeah, the damage is higher. We might actually just one-hand sword him. No shield or anything. We don't have anybody else doing anything like that, and look at his accuracy with that. Meh. What do we say? Now what makes this hard is that this kind of changes the way I feel about what we're gonna do with Edir. That's fine. Bittercut can go back on him. You, sir. Who had this? We can even dual wield Durance with two one-handed swords. Oh, that would work, wouldn't it? Maybe. Maybe we just stick him like this. We don't have another character that does this. Single weapon, no shield. That accuracy is huge. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Now, one of the things that I really, really need to decide here is so we're about to level up Eater, and I'm really just pretty tired. So his accuracy is insane now. 20 priest, 10 inspired flame, plus 12 one-handed. His accuracy is real bad right now though because of his fatigue. Yeah. So he'd normally be at 52. He is insane. Zahua is nuts, man. Okay. So, Eaters who we have left. I need to take a look at something real quick. I'm going to grab some coffee. I am out. And I'm talking like 2 to 3 minutes. We'll be right back at it. We're going to finish up Eater's leveling and then we're going to work our way through this cave. Thanks for being here. Sipsy, thanks for all the help this morning. Oh, goodness gracious. The stretch is real. Feels so good. Oh, man. Um, yeah. So, everybody else that's hanging out, grab yourself something to drink real quick and we'll get right back at it. Thanks for being here. Okay, now, good old ear. This is what my thought process is. We don't know exactly what weapon he's going to end up with, right? It's hard to determine because we don't know what legendary kinds of weapons are in the game. He's definitely our two hand boy. He's Hulk Smash. Um, what I'm kind of thinking at this point is maybe the best thing for us to do is to put into whichever ones of these has the best. Okay, so I don't I don't usually do this, but I am going to look something up real quick. Not spoilerish by any means. Okay, man, knock it off. Um, no, that's not right. But so all I did was look up exactly which weapons were considered two-handed weapons. So adventure, pole axe, and a stock, and I was pretty sure about that. There's nothing in knight. Noble. Nothing. Peasant. Quarterstaff, but we're not gonna use a quarterstaff on him, man. Um, ruffian. Soldier. Wait, did I missed something? So pike and greatsword. Where did Morningstar? Where was Morningstar at? I missed that somewhere, huh? Right there. Knight. So if you go with knight, there's Morningstar. But adventure, poleaxe and a stock, soldier, greatsword, and pike. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Sipsy. Hey, Thabalt. Hey. Sorry, guys. I didn't have my chat up for a second. I had it covered up. I was looking up the weapon types. I apologize. Um. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Sipsy. I found it. I appreciate the help, though. So here's my thought for the time being. I mean, we're getting so high in level that I feel like we're doing ourselves a disservice by not putting into uh, these specializations that can give us an increase in damage and accuracy for specific weapon types, right? Um, Maybe not, but maybe so. And my thought is obviously we're using a Morning Star right now, and Morning Stars seem really cool. Like that's something I wouldn't mind him using. Um, Great swords are fine. I'm not as big on like a pike, but a poleaxe or an stock, either one of those would be cool. That would be fine. Huh. Hey, Thibault, very cool. Hey, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Thibault. Cool, cool, cool. I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you have an excellent birthday today. That's awesome. Cool. Awesome. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by on your birthday, Thibault. That's awesome. Okay. So I definitely feel like now we'll look through the rest of this real quick, but one second, chat. Sorry. Okay, we're good. Oh, Thibault. Yeah, I was just all I said was a happy birthday and uh, thanks for stopping by on your birthday. And I hope you have a very good day. I hope you have an excellent birthday. Very cool. Very cool. Armor speed penalty. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Um, Immunity to frightened and terrified is never going to be a bad thing, but we can actually address those things with skills from other party members, things like that. Okay, so well, soldiers seem like a really good class in this game. We don't want to take his accuracy down anymore. Discipline barrage actually seems really good. Damage taken. I'm actually kind of thinking that we'll end up just taking weapon specialization adventure, um, just to get extra 15% of damage, and we'll just have to sooner rather than later find a really good poleaxe or a stock to start using. Um, I don't necessarily know if that's the play, but if we go into adventure or weapon specialization as a fighter ability, we can grab that, and then the next time we level up, we can actually grab the same thing as a talent, and it will give us more accuracy for those specific weapon types as well. And it allows us to either go with a poleaxe or in a stock, right? So, well, I mean, the weapon he has right now is really good, and it kind of sucks that. So let's back up real quick and take a look at it. I mean, that's a really solid weapon. Um, and we'll just continue to use it on him until we come across a stock or poleaxe that is up our alley. So that's kind of the way I feel like. I've waited so long with Edir. We determined very early in the game that we wanted to make him a kind of our two-handed bruiser, like our brawler, going in, doing big damage and stuff. And I love him like that, but we're missing out on a good amount of accuracy and damage because we don't know what kind of weapon he's going to end up with. I've kind of been thinking about it, and I feel like this is the play right now. We just put into something that gives us options as far as two different two-handed weapon types. So we'll start trying to look towards using a poleaxe or in a stock and go that way. It's too bad it's not like two-handed sword and a stock, right? That would be my ideal way to roll with a two-hander. Just a big, massive sword. Actually, what I would love to have is like if they had big, massive two-handed axes or big, huge two-handed hammers. That would be really cool. But we're just going to put into adventure for now in the hopes that sometime soon we are able to locate one of those weapon types. So that's it, man. We got the leveling done. Yeah, only took us an hour and a half of the stream this morning, so apologies. But now we can move on. I feel like if I had tried to work my way through that on Saturday, before I left, it would have taken me quite a bit longer. I was kind of spent. I got up super early on Saturday to stream a little bit earlier than usual, and my brain was just kind of racked by that point.
Must flow deeply indeed.
Deeply indeed. Pretty insane. So our level ups, if you're just joining us, we got
What?
we now have blessing as an encounter per encounter spell
I?
with Durance, our priest, and we now have Chill Fog as a per encounter spell with Aloth, our wizard. That is huge.
I'm here.
This is one of my.
How may I help?
We picked this as one of our first spells in the game, and it has not disappointed. It's the utility of it has been excellent. I love it.
I'm here.
So, all right, let's keep going. We might need to like sleep, but
At
camp.
once.
I mean, fishies. Let's go. Oh, camp supplies. So we will go ahead and camp right here. Let's do that. You know what? Hold on. The wilder. It's not gonna hurt us to put some wilder stuff on either, probably. Man, we are so busted up from falling down that because I didn't want to go back up and secure our grappling hook. It just seemed too easy, man. It seemed like a trap. I don't know. All right, let's go. So cozy. Cozy fire in the cave. Oh man, this coffee is so good. Security reports that cutthroat bandits will attack. Crap. A band of cutthroat bandits has been lurking through the outer forests of Senua. They will be striking soon. We will come back and slaughter them all. We have to get back at some point to take care of this, anyways. So, what do we have? Okay, 17 hours for Woodland Trails. Cool. So we're all right. We're all right.
I'm here.
Uh, take that. Yep. We'll just save that. Make sure I don't forget to grab those. Hey, Mad. What's up, Mad? Happy Monday. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. How are you? Hey, Matt. So here's what if you are just joining us, dude. So we just did a bunch of leveling up, and I went ahead. Oh man, I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Yeah, I was really hoping to get a stream in yesterday, but it just didn't work out that way. Saturday I streamed early and then went and traveled and spent time with family and just the way everything worked out, I wasn't able to get back here in time to do a stream. And I even I shot out a tweet on my Twitter account and was like, I decided even Saturday night that was like, you know, that we wouldn't do any more Pillars of Eternity, even if I got back in time to do a small stream yesterday. I just decided against doing any Pillars because I didn't want anybody that's been hanging out to miss anything from all the playthrough we had already been doing. So, but yeah, I didn't end up streaming at all yesterday, which kind of feels bad. But it was good to be able to see family, and family is very important to me, and so it was good to see family. Not that my streaming isn't important as well, and that's why I stayed around and did a Saturday stream and everything as well. But I do try my best to get as much streaming in as possible. But hey, Matt, this is my thought process right now. So we went with we just did some leveling up. Where is it? We went with. Why is it not showing in here? Oh, weapon specialization adventure. So my thought process was, we don't know what kind of weapon we're going to end up with, right? Two-handed wise for Eater here, but I like the thought of both a poleaxe and a stock, and they both fall into the adventure weapon specialization. Um, we were at this level up for what level is it? 9, level 9 now. Yeah. Um, we were picking a class based, and I felt like it was time to go ahead and pick one. And while we're currently using a Morningstar, we'll be looking to grab a good pull axe or a stock moving forward. And then our next level up will actually put into the specialization that gives to accuracy for these as well. So looks like we're either going to be using a pull axe or a stock. So hopefully that'll work out okay. We're not getting any bonus from it right now because we're using a Morning Star, but that's what we're gonna do. Just felt like the right time to go ahead and make a pick on what we were gonna have Eater follow through with. How was your weekend, Matt? Do anything fun or just try to relax? I know you were having a good amount of work on Friday, right? So I'm hoping that you got to relax for a bit this weekend. Okay. All right. So we got all that. Oh, kayaking on Sunday. Oh, dude. That sounds so relaxing, my man. Yeah, got some tan? Hey, man. Cool, cool, cool. I need some more of that. I grew up on the water, dude. I grew up on the water and in the water. Um, I love the water so much, man. I was even on like my school swim team and stuff for a while growing up, and not that I was necessarily like really good at it, like a real fast swimmer or anything, but man, I love the water. I love being in it, whether it be a pool or a lake or the ocean or what have you, man. I love the water, and I just really can't like. I think we've talked about before. Oh, 32 Celsius. Wow. That's crazy, dude. I bet, dude. Yeah, that's always really it's hard, man. It's hard to get a real good workout in whenever you're just, because heat drains you, man. And an intense workout will do that even whenever you're not dealing with significant heat, right? So
What do you suppose that bally thing
that's
is?
brutal, man. Hey, the Bolt, welcome back, welcome back. Oh, what do we have here? Wayfarer's High. Dude, we're starting to run into all kinds of legendary stuff now, which is really cool. DR11 light armor? What? Close my mouth up real quick. Let's take a look at this. Pierce, freeze, corrode. Plus 25 defense against hobbled, stuck, paralyzed. Dude, yeah, this looks nuts, man. Absolutely nuts. Hey, Matt, I know you work out a lot, and I'm guessing that you have different parts of your body and physique that you work out each time you work out. What are you working on today? What I was kind of getting at with the swimming, man, is like that's one of the only things. That's fun. Okay, okay, yeah, will do, Matt. Thanks. Yep, thank you. Um, I'm not a big cardio person. I never have been. Not that I'm bad at cardio. Full body. Oh, okay. Right on, man. Right on. Yeah, right on. I've actually got a workout that I've um, found. I'm going to start trying to get myself back into a little bit of shape. Not even use any weights, man. It's just all body weight exercises. But just trying to get myself back into some decent shape. Just doing a whole bunch of body weight stuff, man. Trying to get back in it. But as far as cardio goes, swimming, man, swimming is like one of the only things I've ever found that I actually enjoy doing that's really good for me cardio wise. I hate running, dude. Not real big into biking or anything like that, but swimming, I love it. Hey everybody, let's wish Thebalt, our community member Thebalt. It's his birthday today, so wish Thebalt a very happy and joyous birthday today. Happy birthday, Thebalt! Thanks for being here with us on your birthday. I know you could be doing probably more fun things, but I'm hoping that you're enjoying your time here, and I appreciate you being here with us, Thebalt. Happy birthday. Man, hey man, it's tiring. It's tiring, but swimming, man, is such a good workout, right? That's one of the things I think that I love about it so much too, is that you get so much cardio out of it in such a small amount of time. Because if and it depends on what kind of stroke you're doing and what kind of exercises you're doing. There you go. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, happy birthday to Ball. Um, But if you could just go do some laps in a pool, it really doesn't matter what kind of stroke you're doing or whatever. But especially just like freestyle, you're working your arms, you're working your legs, and you know, especially your lungs. Connection. Unfortunate, the ball. Um, yeah. Hopefully you can hear me a little bit. We're just wishing you a happy birthday, man. All the community, happy birthday to football. Yep. Yeah, there we go. Good stuff. Good stuff. I love everybody that hangs out here, man. You guys are amazing people. This is insane, man. Nature's vigor, 1 per rest, plus 40 endurance. Okay. Defense against hobbled, stuck, paralyzed. This is insane. Great help. Those iron skin. That's cool. You gonna start playing it today, Thibault? You gonna have time to start getting into it? I know that he has these, and who else is rocking? You know what? You take that. Throw the rest in here. In Triple Crown run, I used very. That doesn't surprise me, Matt. Talking about that armor, right? Well, I'm trying to determine who I want to put it on. Yeah, yeah. That's what That's why I had to close my mouth once I saw it. Light armor at DR11. That's insane. The thing that I feel like is really good about it. Still now go with something heavier probably. Yeah, what I'm thinking though is actually putting it on Durant's. It'll keep him from being stuck or paralyzed, which is going to only help him. So here's another thing, Matt. If you're just showing up, I think we're going to actually use Durant's as a single-handed weapon, no shield user. So that's it. He gets a huge bonus, right? He gets a huge bonus to swords and arquebus based off of his what is it? Inspiring flame for swords and arquebus, right? He gets plus 10 accuracy. So I kind of made the choice, which it's funny that I don't think about these kind of things all that great whenever I'm playing the game. And then whenever I have downtime, I'm always thinking about the game, And so if it worked for two-handed swords, we would have kept him with a two-handed sword, but it does not, right? So we're going to, I put Whispers of Yenwood on him, and his accuracy is insane now. So we're just going to rock him like this, see how this works out. Pierce per second chance, fine. Now, we really got to decide who this is going to be best on. Um, this is tough. This is tough. Uh, I mean, if you look across the board, this light armor has 2 more DR than like his medium armor, his medium armor, his medium armor, and 1 more than my heavy armor. That is insane. So, what I'm wondering here is, Flesh Pierce Freeze. Yeah. No, yeah, I get that. I get that. It's just comical to me that, like, because it's superb, right? Um, at a light armor, it's an 11 compared to the rest of us wearing heavy and medium, and it out DRs it. Um, what I'm thinking is Durant's having something that prevents paralyzation. Okay, Thabal. Hey, happy birthday. I hope your day goes amazing. If you get a chance, to stop back by today, please do. We always love having you around. But if not, have a very happy and safe birthday, my friend. It's always good to see you, and just I hope your Wi-Fi gets a little bit better, even if it's not for hanging out in the stream. Internet's a good thing to have. Armored Grace on Eater. Oh, you're talking about the negative to the recovery? Is that what you're talking about? The recovery speed? No, that was what I just almost took this past time on Eater. I think that's the talent that we're going to take next time. What I took this time, so we just leveled up, and what I took was adventure weapon specialization. Because what we're going to try to start doing is either use a stock or a poleaxe on Eater. I know that he doesn't have that right now, but I've been waiting throughout the entire game to try to determine what kind of weapon type to use on Eater, and I've just kind of had it. Like, I wanted to go ahead and just start focusing on some kind of weapon specialization for him. And so we're going adventure. We're also going to get the plus accuracy, but no, we don't have Armored Grace yet on Eater. I'm pretty sure, Sipsy, that Armored Grace is the one that reduces his armor recovery rate by 20%, correct? Because I came very, very close to selecting that. And that's why I'm thinking about either using... Yeah. The recovery speed is so good. That's why I'm thinking about using it on Eater, because it's going to increase his attack rate, correct? Well, it basically increases his action rate. That's what it is. Right. Um, the only reason I'm considering putting this on Durant is because of the defense it gives against hobbled, stuck, and paralyzed. I thought we had. Let me see something here. Okay, so he's wearing fin walkers, which give defense against that. Maybe we change those over to Durant. What let's do this. Frames of recovery time after the action. Okay. Okay. That makes a little more sense. Right. Yeah. No, I get that. Yeah. I wasn't meaning like the actual attack itself becomes faster or anything, but um, it's basically like any action. The amount of time it takes to get to that action is reduced, right? Between performing the actions, I guess, if that makes sense. So it's not the act of performing the action itself, it's the amount of time it takes to get to performing the action itself, right? Right. But putting those boots on him, it's definitely not going to hurt. Oh yeah, that I always do this too fast, man. So it always thinks I'm double clicking and I'm not. Much better defense. Dude, he looks nasty now. Look at him. Eater looks insane. He's like Conan with a mask on or something, you know? That looks awesome. Now, I think what we'll do is actually... So that doesn't really change anything besides the fact that now he gets pierce proof, second chance. Now, second chance could be huge on somebody like Durant. Or 9. We'll just leave it like that for now. It's fine. But boots of speed, that'll work. Yeah, we'll stick with that for now. Yeah. I'm so glad to see everybody. Like, I can't tell you, like, how much it just makes my days to, like, come in here, play this awesome game, and have all of you hanging out and to see you. I know that it's Monday, and Mondays suck, but... Right on, Matt. Right on. I can understand that, yeah. I was actually... I have a playlist in my car of some pretty, like, heavier music from, like, the late 90s and 2000s. I hadn't listened to it in a long time, and I was listening to it yesterday on my drive home. It had been a long time. It felt good. I like a lot of different kinds of music, but yeah, I hadn't listened to that in quite a while. It was like a lot of System of a Down and Tool and some Marilyn Manson and Slipknot, just stuff like that, you know.
I'm here.
Okay, so that feels good. Yeah. We got to be getting ready to run into something. Yep, yep, yep. Okay. Now I think what we want to do here is actually pull into this area.
You're quite friendly, aren't you?
Let's throw a trap down here. What kind of trap? Kind of trap do we want to throw down? Tanglefoot? Hobbled? What kind of traps do we have a lot of? None. Dude, did I put all of the traps in stash? Is that what I did? Or did I accidentally leave all of them in Kana's inventory? I left them all in Kana's inventory, didn't I? Feels bad. Feels bad. Okay. Well. Oh well. What we got? 5 grappling hooks, 1 pry bar. We need more pry bars. A couple of hammer and chisel. Okay, that's good to know. Do. Be anyone caught in the ray. Okay. Actually, I'm really bad about not using potions and things of that nature. We are gonna have to hightail it. This is gonna work.
Your thoughts must flow
Oh my god, could you get closer?
deeply indeed. Shed no
Dude.
blood.
Run! Are you kidding me, dude? What? She's paralyzed. How do they cast that fast? How do they cast that fast? Okay. What time is it? 8:06. This is it. It takes me forever to cast stuff, and they just like turn around and paralyzed. Insane. Okay. Well, let's just cruise around and see what else we're messing with here. Well, that's the thing. So we got three mobs right here. And the range on her gun is pretty weak. Feels bad.
Zawa is ready.
Okay.
Hey,
Eater. What's the range on this? 12?
Your
And the
thoughts
range on
must flow
hers is 8. Yeah.
hey.
Okay, dude. It looked like you'd already shot. Come back.
You're not getting through.
There we go. Now, get your booty back here, buddy. Okay. Now. Doodly doo, doodly doo. Bum, ba, bum. Hopefully that doesn't get any of our guys. This is so cool that we have these encounter things now. This is 5 meters.
Hi?
What did we just get hit by? Necrotic Lance misses Edir. Very cool. This. You. Go ahead. Is he still getting hit? Blinded, Eldritch Aim. Okay. You. Attack. Attack.
My mind feels sharp as
Get wrecked, dude.
steel.
How did that not aggro? That's weird. Oh, what? Just out of nowhere. Anyways, where did this mob come from, dude? Like, his boy got killed a while ago. Attack. Get your mace out. And then walk up here. Attack. There. Feels good. Knock him over. Oh my gosh, dude. The meat chunks.
All right then.
Meat chunks feel good.
Hey. Yes?
I don't want to walk through the
Yes.
nope. Okay,
I'm here.
whatever. Okay.
Step lightly.
All right. Now,
Leave it to me.
get wrecked. 33, not bad. Doodle-doop, doodle-doop. That.
Hey, not to alarm me.
Are you coming, dude? Okay, Eater. Stay. That's fine, it's paralyzed. Attack. Attack. One second left on paralyze. Dunks. Feels good. Man, I love just mauling things and for them to just turn into big pieces of meat. That's amazing. Amethyst. Alright, let's go.
I'm here.
Step
Come on.
lightly.
Everybody needs to sneak. What is this? What does this say? Somebody read it. Boo. Crap. Seems.
I wonder what this is.
Seems like a trap. Cool. More enemies? Yeah, gotta be. Guessing going this way is gonna be where we need to go. We'll check over here first. Do. Okay. Rag ogre.
Hey,
Hey.
you're not getting through me.
That was awesome. We got more coming. Yep. Let's go. Sir, I need you to get your morning star out, please. You're right here. You, madam, are going to shoot. Dude, it feels so good too whenever like you just launch a crossbow bolt and it throttles an enemy and sends them, you know, prone onto their back. It's so cool. Do that. Do that. Oh! Okay. You got kind of wrecked. Right there. Lay hands on a man. Feels good. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. We got Chanter. That wolf's almost dead already. Feels good. Blinded, yep. Do this. Eater. Just attack that. She. Really? Let's see how this works. What? They just like broke right back out of it? How does that work? Whoa! Whoa! What are you doing, bro? Okay. Right there, Durant. Give him a taste. There. Oh, he's got let's see, Force of Anguish. Drone. Yeah, do that. Okay. That's fine. Get up in there. Either grab this one. Please, we can blind it. Badly injured, barely injured. Let's go. Go ahead and shoot this guy. Either can you not pull him in, dude? Might not be able to. That's fine. Attack. Attack. Loth. Attack. Durance. I don't know, man. Just stand there and look pretty, I guess. Oh, the meat chunks. Chat. Feels so good. Oh, he's dominated. Dude, that weapon that Aloth has. Is insane.
Hey.
Right here. Knock him down. Get him. No. Just attack. Loth. Attack. We will have her do this. Durance again, just standing back looking pretty, yo. Dude. Feels good, chat. We feel powerful right now. I know that we're gonna have a big fight and it's gonna be the opposite, but that felt pretty dang good. Man, pearls and moonstones.
I'd be glad to.
After we finish this place up, we're gonna have to look at spending some of our cash on some new things and then maybe enchanting, huh? Alright.
Hey.
Either. Get wrecked. Alright, we got a wolf. Boom, boom. That feels good. Dude, he's so fast now. Holy crap. The fact that we just get to like cast this is pretty insane. Good.
Yes?
Mo.
Knock him down. Loth. No, that's Grieving Mother. Okay. Attack. Loth. Nah, you get wrecked. Do it again. Right here. Actually, right there on that. That would be fine. Yeah, let's go. Bum, bum, ba, ba, ba.
My mind.
Dude. Chat.
I'm here.
Step lightly.
Feels very good.
I'd be glad to.
That's me you're hitting!
Yeah, no, you hit you. That's your spell, Aloth. Don't be trying to blame other people. What's our map look like? Okay, we need to go up here. Oh, let's finish looking around this area first. Okay. When do I get a cannon of my own? Go up to the battery and take one. I don't even know what that said.
Yes?
Hey.
Yes. All right. Time to battle.
Varathis!
Get wrecked. What is he? That must be something he's getting ready to cast, right? Yeah. Either. Yeah, that should keep him there. That's good. Aloth. Right there. How long does this last? 27 seconds. That's pretty good.
How may I help?
Oh. Okay. Heal him up. Cannoneer, Chanter. Go ahead and attack that. We're going to wait on Arcane Assault until we see if anybody comes in a little bit closer here. Knock him down. Feels good. Oh yeah, we got lots of guys back there.
Feels sharp as steel.
Yep. Okay. Oh man, we're prone. Dominated. Sick. Okay. Get up in his... What happened? Oh, stop. Sorry, chat. Sorry. Bum, bum. He's getting on that. Pull him in.
Back!
Feels good. Now, knock him down. Am I up yet? Yes. So we'll bless.
Back where you came from.
Is she casting? Did she not cast?
Curses.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay. This keeps happening, and I don't understand exactly what's going on. Is he dominated and then immediately coming out of it because of the damage he's suffering from our spell? Does that overtake dominated? Or snap him out of it, I guess? Because that sucks. And I'm not a big fan of that, if so.
What?
Okay. Get that. Yes. Oh, I've got some talking to do here. Dominated again.
Yes.
Okay.
Solid.
Okay. There. Get up in here, Durant. It's time to get some action, buddy. Okay. Now. There. Get up here. Here. There. There. Bum, bum. Cool. Eater. Get some. Loth, book him again. Shoot, lady, shoot.
Yes.
Feels good. Now.
Leave it.
Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Could have been better probably, but we got it.
Absolutely.
All that.
Here.
My thoughts will be as
Let's get
silent
into
as
sneak mode. Okay. Is that all that's left over here? Yeah. So. Whoa, hold up.
I wish you.
Attack. Attack. Attack.
Do no harm.
Alright, Eater. I feel like they had to get... it was probably because this was in the way, huh? Knock him down. Not yet. Get in here. Mark him. Stand back.
Hey.
Now. That. Okay, so who was in on it? Aloth, why am I not doing anything with you?
Yes?
Yeah.
I'm here.
That was a little bit late there.
And what does the flame reveal?
Okay. Stealing? How do you steal in here? What?
Absolutely.
Dude, give me a break. Okay, we're a paladin. For anybody that's hanging out and watching, we're a paladin. We're not stealing in this playthrough. I found it very weird that, okay, so even this chest here, I'll just show you. If you notice that the lock on our cursor turns into a lock, but it's kind of highlighted in red, that means that picking this lock will still result in whatever's in this chest. If we take it, it would be stealing, so there's no point. Because we're not stealing in this playthrough. Feels bad. Feels bad. Chat, I need coffee. 3-4 minute break real quick. Grab coffee, quick bio break, and we're going to clear out the rest of this cave, alright? Thanks for being here, and we'll be right back at it. Alright. Okay, chat, here we go. Oh, goodness. I just got smacked by my headset. If you didn't notice. Alright, here we go, here we go. We're good. We got Java, which I'm gonna take a drink of very soon. Let's go. I didn't clear out that entire area back there, so we might have to work our way back. Okay. So this leads up. Yeah. Definitely enemies right here. Got another batch of cannonballs ready. Let's go find something to shoot. Oh my god, dude. We've got Cannoneer, Ogre, Chanter, Ogre, Cannoneer. 5 mobs. 5 mobs. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, and we're
Hey.
gonna
Yes.
pull him right into this doorway here.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Deeply indeed.
Hey.
Hey. Nice. That feels so good. Look at this guy. 37 Pierce, prone for 3 seconds. Feels good. Okay, dude. Edir is so fast now. He runs so fast. Bum, ba, bum, ba, ba. What do you think about right here? That'll work.
Yes.
Yep. And Eater got knocked prone. Feels bad. Let's mark somebody. Cannoneer, Chanter. Mark that Chanter. Go ahead and attack that. Attack that. Bum 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 bum. Feels good. Dude, Eater just got jacked up. Holy crap. Lay some hands on him. He's still prone for 3.2. Yep. Did that? Oh my gosh, dude. We're gonna lay hands on him again. Okay. She will do. Did she not get that off? What is... Move up.
I'm here.
She still can't get it? You've got to be kidding me, man. The range is that bad on it? No, he's near death. This is crap. Okay, whatever. Get this. She will just have to do that. Whatever. Blinded. You're working. he's doing. That. Pull him in. No. Dead. Feels good. Peter, knock him down. Get out here. Get out here. There. There. No, come on, man. There. Stop. Oh my gosh, dude. Drive me crazy.
Hey.
Feels good. How do they snap out of the charm so easy? I don't understand. Knock him down. Did that not travel to the back guy? Weird.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Pretty sure that spell should have jumped, and it didn't look like it did.
I'm here.
Eater got a little bit wrecked right then. Again, stealing. I don't
Thoughts
understand
will be as
why.
silent as my feet.
Why this is considered stealing. Okay. No. Eater.
Hey.
Get wrecked. Attack. 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 Eater. I messed up. Knock him down again. Dude, that cloak we have on when we get hit and it like retaliates, pretty poggers. I love it.
I'm here.
Poggers.
Thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
I? I'm here.
Yeah.
Hey. You're not getting through me.
Oh man. We'll just have him run up there right now. All of them. There. Back. Back. Everybody, please, unstealthed. Okay. Ba-bum. I gotta remember to keep putting that on. Feels good. Place is full of goodies, huh?
Absolutely.
Margaren's fire. Alright. We've cleared all that. Up in here. Mine. Armory. Upper cavern. Armory. Lake. I'm kind of afraid, like we're supposed to be making peace with one of these characters, like the leader of these ogres, yet I haven't come across it yet.
I wonder what this is.
Definitely looks like a trap. Oh, baby, baby. There we go. Feels good. All right. That is now going to be a double bonus accuracy versus creature type for him. Cool. Zahua. Here we go. Long pain. Soul mirror. No. Duality of mortal presence is not bad. So you either get +8 deflection or you get +8 to all defenses except deflection. Innervating blows. And that's a modal. That's basically an aura for only him, but it's still significant. Innervating blows. By targeting certain points on an enemy, the monk is able to inflict physical weakness. Melee critical hits cause the target to become weakened. Oh my god, dude. And his accuracy is insane right now. He crits quite often. Innervating blows is pretty cool. Monks are a really cool class in this. I like it. Stun for 3 seconds. If the stun was longer, I would probably go for that, but and switch strikes is really good too. Monk's hands become a frenzied blur of attacks, increasing their attack rate for a brief period. Requires 1 wound. Attack speed for 10 seconds. Duality is really good. Innervating blows seems really good, and so does Swift strikes. Innervating blows, I think, is what we're going to go with here. Let me look at his defenses real quick. His defenses definitely are not fantastic. They're not that far off of like Eaters. Sorry. I need to see one more thing. Yeah, his accuracy is insane. .72 accuracy. Pretty bonkers. We're gonna go with innervating blows. This feels a little too good. Let's go. Feels good. Now with the level up, yeah, his accuracy's even higher now. Look how high his min damage is as well. 19 to 25 fists. Pretty insane.
I'm here. I'd be glad to.
You might find this interesting.
Okay. Hey, Ivysaur. Happy Monday. How are you? The monk is insane, Ivy. Insane. I love it so far. I think we need to boost defense up just a little bit, but the skill that we just took just seemed a little too good because it seems like Zahua is constant. Excuse me very much. I'm so sorry. Coffee is getting me. Zahua is always critting, it feels like. I mean, not like every hit or anything, but he has a pretty good crit rate. So, crit. Yeah. So it seemed like a good passive to have. The monk is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Seems like a very fun character. I'm loving him so far. Little bit. I mean, it's one of those things that you have to pay attention to, right? Because he needs to get hit in order to build wounds, right? But you also don't want him getting. You don't want him being too squishy to where he gets like throttled real quick. Um, so it's a lot of fun though. I'm really liking the monk. And to be completely honest, like if we were ever to come back and play another playthrough of this game, I feel like a monk might be a really fun character to play through the game with. I think soldier seems like a very, very strong class to play as well. But monk seems really fun, especially like the different kinds of classes and races that you could use with it as well. So I don't know, monk's a lot of fun. How was your weekend, Ivy? What all
Your
are we
thoughts
getting
must flow
into here?
deeply indeed.
Oh
Hey.
goodness. No, dude, what? Stop it.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Lots of enemies.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
I'm here.
What?
I'm here.
But
Hey. I?
this is going to be a battle. Um, We might bust a couple of ray of fire out here. Maybe even a fireball. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, so we got to the White March, right? DLC, and it presented the monk as a new party member, and it's hard not to at least switch a new party member in for a little bit, just to at least get a feel for how the class and the character fills in your party over maybe somebody else, right? I like Kana, but he felt like the most expendable character in the party. So yeah, we switched the monk in, um, and I'm honestly loving the monk as a another frontliner for us. So for the time being, this is going to be our party moving forward. I like it a lot. I like Kana a lot too, and I really like the interaction you get with Kana throughout the game. But um, right now, this feels like what we're going to be sticking with moving forward. I do miss Kana's ability to summon. I guess again, I love that in games. I love being able to summon creatures, but we're doing all right without him so far. Either let's
What?
we crit the Ice Blight 34. Very nice. Now we're going to be bringing in other. No, sir. Come back. Come back. Okay. Um. Right off the bat here. Wait, how far away do you have to be for this?
I'm here.
Okay, no. Stay. Everybody chill. This is going to get a little bit brutal, I'm pretty sure. Go ahead and... should be able to cast this out. Feels good. Now. Come on. Yeah, Ivy. Yeah. Yeah, we're about to get iced up for sure. What is the range on this, man? 5 meters. There, get it. Dum, 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 dum. Get out there, attack that. Mother, Greater Ice Blights. Attack. Let's throw a book out here. Arcane Assault, excuse me. I always say book. I'm gonna wait, push him out. Oh my god, dude. Why are you not... Let's lay on hands. Now you can... That's probably not going to do much. Just target. Let's do that. Put him. Right, Sipsy? Yeah, absolutely. Dang, we even got more of them coming in. Yeah, absolutely. You know, you guys are always 5-head. You know, I'm always trying to fight these battles the wrong way, and really all I needed was some like a nice warm glass of tea to throw them in, right? 3-head Strimmer, 5-head Chat. I don't know. He actually is going to be doing a lot of fire damage right now. He's got 10 wounds. And that means 50% of his damage is going to be converted into fire damage as well. So, why are you doing nothing, my man? Let's do that. Aloth. Right there. She can... look him up. I don't think that works, but he doesn't even need to do that. He just needs to attack. Yeah. Okay, that feels pretty good right there. Did she get that cast off? Did he? There we go. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Do this. That's a lot of... that. He is gonna kill that. Eater. This is a battle. Okay. Good. Sipsy. We're getting there. We're getting there. Throw another one of those in. Right there. No. I always do that. Right there. Eater. Okay, let's get an Arcane Assault back in. Yep, we got one left, so... oh, feels good. Feels really good. Hit that. Get on that. Hit that. Hit that. Eater. Get on that. Okay. Lay hands on myself. Good. Good. There. That. You two get on that. No. You get on that. She was already doing something, right? Yeah. Feels good. Well, that didn't go too bad. We had to use 2 fireballs, but
How may I help?
that wasn't too bad. That was a lot of enemies, man. Wee, primal waters. A lot of primal waters and primal winds. Feels
I'm
good.
here. I'm here.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
I knew that was going to be a little bit rough. I think we took care of that all right, though. Ivy, did you have a good weekend? Do anything fun? Oh, and these are stairs up. Okay. There's Matron Berrigan. So this is who we needed to come talk to. Um, okay.
I'm here.
I don't think sneakiness is going to do much for us. Okay.
Fish, sweat, sulfur.
The ogre matron sniffs at the air, her nostrils as wide and dark as 2 pistol barrels. Aloft. I'm strangely offended.
You approach the flames that whisper clan with the stink of stalwart heavy upon you. You fill our halls with dreams of battle and bloodshed.
A feral grimace parts the matron's teeth, yet even while her fingers clamp into fists, she watches you carefully. Why would I attack you? It was the wolf with many mouths clan that attacked Stalwart. That's 5 seems good. We don't lie, so 4 is not an option. Paladin, good natured, we don't lie. Um, Sipsy, I wonder if Matt can see this. He probably just dropped all the weight on him in the middle of a squat, laughing from that one. That's pretty funny, Sipsy. Oh, good times. I was just exploring. Actually, I'm here about Durgan's battery. I came to talk on behalf of Stalwart. I'm just trying to protect the village. This is tough. I feel like we either have to go with number 3 or number 5. I came to talk on behalf of Stalwart. I'm just trying to protect the village. But protect can mean the same thing as I'm here to fight you, right? If because they're obviously defensive about the fact that we're here. Dude, this is cool looking. This throne with the like arm bones and the hands. That is sick. I like that. Really neat. Why would I attack you? It was the wolf with many mouths clan that attacked Stalwart. But I mean, Matron Berrigan potentially has the power to stop all ogre attacks, right? I mean, isn't that kind of what we were after here? Hmm. Decisions. Dialogue is always getting me like this, too. I'm kind of thinking about going with number 3. I would rather it seem like we're trying to make peace with all of the ogres, not just them. So I don't know that number 5. I'm not sure. It also seems like number 5 might not always be an option because it's in between lie and attack. That might be an option we have because of a certain stat or something. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just thinking, Sipsy, was uh, we have number 5, and it seems like it's something that might not always be there. So I might try that out and just see what happens. Yeah, let's go with 5.
Matron Forgash's clan. But it's rare that you thin-skinned folk know the difference. And stalwart.
Okay. Her teeth locked back into a snarl. Hey, Sipsy, I appreciate the insight there as well. We were like me and you right here. You know what I mean? Um, Quite often, if you see those options that have the brackets around it for either like lie or attack or what have you, usually those are default options that tend to be very close to each other in dialogue. And if they're separated, I I usually assume that that means that's an alternate option that is the result of some kind of check, right? Her fierce gaze relaxes. Matron Forgash's clan, but it's rare that you thin-skinned folk know the difference, and stalwart. Her teeth lock back into a snarl.
Villagers spy on our camps and spoil our hunts. They pick us off only to retreat behind their walls.
Cold fury rumbles in her voice.
Like a crack in the ice, they spread deeper into our lands with each waning moon. But we'll answer them blow for blow.
She punctuates her words by ramming one meaty fist into the other. I feel like we have to go with number 1 here. I don't want to incite any kind of, I feel like picking number 2 would instigate a reaction like, well, then let's bring it, right? So let's go with number 1 and see what happens.
They come with weapons in hand and mark their passage with the blood of my kind.
Wiry black hairs bristle along her arms and neck.
And their strength fails, so they send you to carve a path through the fallen keep.
And their strength fails, so they send you to carve a path through the fallen keep. A shiver runs through her thick flesh. I feel like this would be a lie, but it doesn't say a lie. I almost want to go with number 1 and see what she has to say about Durgan's battery, because we're trying to find out more about that as well, right? It does seem like there's something about it that Matron Berrigan has issue with. I guess maybe so they send you to carve a path through the Fallen Keep. We're not looking to carve a path, so I don't know. I don't know if I want to go with number one or number two. I feel like maybe number one's better to keep the dialogue going here between the matron and ourselves. Find out exactly what they know about it and why they have issue with Durgan's battery. There's definitely some deep-seated stuff here that we're not aware of yet, so let's go with number one.
Of course it does.
Her hot breath hisses between bared teeth. The other ogres growl and glare at you. I think you have their attention, outsider.
It's the diseased carcass of a ruined civilization. It festers with restless spirits and rotten magics. I see. Ugh.
She roars and clutches her head with wide, long-fingered hands.
Dreams. Hailstones falling like cannonballs from the ramparts. A frozen gale screeching through the tower door.
Her nails plow trenches through her ropey hair and raise a spot of crimson from her scalp. Finally, her growls subside and her breathing slows. She looks back at you with bloodshot eyes. Most dreams are fears given a face, but that does not mean those fears are unfounded.
My dreams drove me to found this clan.
Okay.
Now my dreams tell me that Stalwart's ambition will destroy us.
Dreams often communicate something of truth. I feel like this is about our only option to go with here to try to stay on par here with the matron. This isn't about you, Stalwart wants Durgan's Betty. Of course it's about them. This is their land. I don't place much stock in dreams, shenanigans. That's a lie. Perhaps Stalwart means to drive you out with the weapons of Durgan's battery. I don't think that's true either. Again, I mean, Stalwart has asked us to try to make peace with the ogres. Not to say that humans won't end up eventually changing their minds, right? Let's go with number one. Dreams often communicate something of the truth. That's tough too, though, because I mean, we're trying to make peace here. Now my dreams tell me that Stalwart's ambition will destroy us. Yeah, that's what I just kind of thought to myself as well, Sipsy. Because she's saying my dreams tell me that Stalwart's ambition will destroy us. And if we say, well, dreams are often true, then she'll go, yeah, you're right. Let's just go kill all the rest of the humans. Then I think the best option is probably number two. Obviously, the matron feels strongly about dreams. She's already told us that her dreams drove her to found this clan, and she is the leader of this clan, right? So she has deep-seated feelings about what dreams mean. Now, just saying that I don't place much stock in dreams doesn't necessarily mean it's going to affect her much, but it could. I don't really like any of these options very much at all. We definitely don't want to. I mean, number 4 is going to give her the notion that Stalwart is definitely trying to get Durgan's battery going to create weapons to specifically. Matt just got it. Yeah, that was a pretty good one, wasn't it, Matt? Yeah, Sipsy, that was a good one. I got a good laugh out of that too, Matt. Let's go with 2.
Dreams cannot lie.
Godlike. Durgan grunts.
And now you'll tell me why you're here.
Here we go. Voice is calm but dangerously low. Heard another adventuring company. Members of the Leaden Key crossed your path. I'm looking for anything I might have found. I came of my own accord. I wish to discover the battery secrets for myself. Durgan's battery holds rare and valuable weapons. I want to find them. Stalwart has enlisted my aid. I've got to help them find the White Forge. What about just making peace with these ogres, dude? See, this is what's weird, though, because number 2 seems like a lie, but it doesn't show it as a lie. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks, Matt. Yeah, always good to see you, man. I understand. Hope your workout went or is going well. But yeah, come back, check us out after a while or something if you find the chance. Always good to see you. Always good to have you. Hope Sipsy's comment didn't make you drop weights on yourself. This is really difficult. It's hard to tell what options are going to help us stay on the good side of these ogres. I almost kind of want to go with number 1. Two seems like a lie. 3 is how I really feel. 4 seems more like the truth. And I don't know how they're going to react to any of them. Or how the matron will react to any of them. Chat, goodness. Anybody that hasn't played through this part have an opinion? Why we are here? I kind of want to go with 1. See what they have to say. 2 seems like a good option as well, though. Because apparently nobody can find the way into the battery, but they might know how. And here's what I'm thinking. If Berrigan thinks that we're going to use the forge for ourselves and not let Stalwart utilize it, then that might be better off for them as well. Hmm. Yeah, she's sticking to her dreams here. She no matter what, she's gonna think that um, Stalwart is going to try to drive them out, destroy them. So I don't feel like sticking with we're here to help Stalwart is the best option. Um, we're gonna go with two. I think I'm gonna go with two. Came in my own quarter, wish to discover the battery secrets for myself.
I've more trust in you than those villagers.
Okay.
Or the next pack of fools they call here.
She scratches her head, and the rough sound is like the scraping of an iron file. High praise indeed.
I'll give you my blessing. And the remains of the last clods that passed through.
There we go,
Perhaps
chat.
they found something of value to you. But you must keep Stalwart from harassing us further.
Agreed, absolutely. Must keep Stalwart from harassing us further. She raises one thick brow to regard you. Agreed. I clicked that. Come on.
And take the bounty of your foolish predecessors. May it serve you better.
One of the ogres standing near Berrigan mutters something in her ear. You have gained an item, Leaden Key Expedition Journal, Wodica Hood, cool, Leaden Key Robes, 2 potions of major endurance, 6 speckleback jerky. I love jerky, chat. Love jerky. And a ton of experience, man. Cool.
You shall have the peace of flames that whisper.
Yay, Ivysaur, heck yeah. Poggers, let's go. I'm sorry, hey chat, for everybody that's hanging out, I know sometimes it can be brutal how long it takes me to work through some of the decisions in this game. It won't just be this game, it'll be other games too. I do apologize if it bugs you how long it takes me. I have so much fun playing these games though, and I try to be very methodical and logical as I work my way through what I think the game is trying to do, and I'm not always going to be right, but it's just the way I tend to approach my playthroughs. So I hope it's not too brutal for you. I do appreciate everybody being here. You shall have the peace of flames that whisper. Nice. Though I wish you hadn't left so many dead in our caves. I'm sorry.
I hope your skills are as fine as your words. It is rare that a matron betrays her dreams.
Oh, we got a good amount of taxes. Dude. A wreath of ashes added. The quest expires in 2 days. Another Wodica Hood. All right. Leaden Key Expedition Journal. This leather-bound journal is embossed with the image of a key. Most of the pages are filled with rust-brown stains or writing too small to read, but you're able to decipher a passage near the end of the journal. Couldn't detect how the front door opens, even after she pried the iron tile from the relief. The more I consider it, the surer I am that the old Valian was right. We'll have to dispose of him, but we can't afford to act until we've destroyed the White Forge. Even his meager knowledge was a revelation to us. Next passage. And if he's right, we've got to hope that the Cantek he speaks of was written down somewhere. We've decided to strike camp and search the area for books, records, something. Anything's better than sitting in the middle of this blizzard. Okay. Major endurance. Who has this? Yep. Feels good. Let's read this real quick. We have to go back. Remembrance Ashes. Yeah, I know. I mean, sort of that just happened in our... Oh, cool flail. Yeah, just say we'll look through some of our characters real quick. We just got the armor that Edir is wearing. And I've kept the... He's had that hood and mask on for a while now, but having that mask and hood in conjunction with the armor we just found and put on him, he looks pretty crazy. I agree. In the Velian Republic of Palminia, a military graveyard has been struck by vandals that burn tributes left for the dead. Though troubling to the Duchess, she has few local resources to deal with the problem. As the Republic will soon be celebrating the 50th anniversary of the Battle of Lagone Perella, I feel like that should be pronounced like Duchess, but it doesn't look like it's read that way. Duchess would like to have the mystery solved quickly and quietly. We'll just... Hey, there we go. Put Kana on it. Why not? Okay. So that's good. Save. We got Expedition, Hood, Robes. Yeah. Battery relief tile out of the stash. So yeah, Eater's looking pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Oh, it does not change your boots. Like your armor affects basically the entire outfit besides your head. But yeah, he looks really good. I love the way he looks right now. Very menacing, you know. And Flail, are you talking about this? Yeah, this is a pretty good weapon, actually. Pretty solid weapon. I like it quite a bit. And her gun, the lead spitter, is insane as well. We've decided with Durant's that, yeah, it has 3 heads. Yeah. I mean, that's traditionally the way a flail has been in medieval lore, right? Flails tend to have 3. Yeah. It's pretty OP. Yeah, it's been very nice to have. The Durant's, we were using 2-handed, but the reason we have changed Durant's to use a sword... So, I was thinking over the weekend because yesterday we didn't have a stream, and I was thinking about Durant's and Edir, and Durant's has a skill called Inspired Flame, so he gets +10 accuracy if he's using a sword or arquebus, right? So it made sense for us because what I was thinking was it didn't matter if it was a sword or a 2-handed sword because they're both called a sword. I was wrong. It has to be a single-handed sword for it to give the plus 10 accuracy. But plus 10 accuracy is pretty big. So what we did was put Whispers of Yenwood on him, which is an okay sword. It's not... We've had it for quite a while. But it takes his accuracy up to 71, which is pretty good accuracy. And so he's going to be our single weapon user without anything in his offhand. Whereas we have our main character, Outsider, that uses a weapon and a shield. Edir is going to go two-handed weapon. And Zahua is a unarmed, dual-wielding unarmed, right? So we've got like 4 different types of melee now, which is fun. Now, this weapon is insane. If you haven't seen this Ivysaur, we were given this because of our stronghold that we have, right? It's a symbol of us being the Lord of Said Nua. But basically what happens is you bind it to a character. Yeah. If you're not familiar, you bind it to a character. So see right here, it says you can sever the binding. We bound it to a Loth, and basically you have these different, like, what am I looking for? I can't think of the word right now. They are tasks, basically. Tasks that you have to complete with the weapon. Like right now, it's cause the dominated affliction 15 times with this weapon geared to unlock the next level, right? So as you can see, we have a 10% chance to dominate an enemy on hit or critical hit. So once we do that 7 more times, right, then it'll move on. And like each time you complete this, it gives you another task, and it like makes the weapon a little bit better. I'm guessing there's a limit to how many tasks there are and everything, but dude, this thing is amazing. So yeah, we're running into some pretty OP gear. This is what we found just a little bit ago. 11 DR light armor. This is what's making Edir look so kind of crazy. And it's plus 25 defense against hobbled, stuck, paralyzed. It grants Nature's Vigor, which is like once per rest. It's an AoE 40 endurance over 12 seconds and plus 15 maximum endurance. So it's an AoE for the entire party to boost up endurance for a bit. It's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing armor. Yeah, very cool looking. I agree. That's what I was saying when we put it on. It was very like Conan looking to me. You know, obviously like traditional Conan was like bare chest and everything because it was Arnold being super yoked up and stuff. But it gives me a Conan vibe a little bit. But yeah, very cool, chat. So here we are. Let's stealing. Talk to her.
You may wander our camp freely.
Yes?
Thank you. Cool. Run along, little mouse.
At once.
All right. Well, that worked out. Very good, very good. Let's go look up this way. Who's a good boy? Dude, look at all the enemies in here. Whoa. That would have been quite the fight. I'm glad we didn't roll through up here. That's what I was thinking the whole time, was like it was kind of unfortunate that we were going through here killing enemies. Because I was hoping that we would be able to be diplomatic and get on their good side. I wonder... Okay. Alright. Here's our... Alright. So... for funsies here, I want to see something. So when we first came into this cave, I'll show you on our map. This is where we entered at, and we kind of like circled our way through here, and then we found this ice chute, and this is where we went down at. Now, there was I'm going to try it again here because we have plenty of grappling hooks. So we used a grappling hook, and about halfway down, it said that we found a ledge and we could try to swing over. Well, we tried. The grappling hook slipped, and it gave us another dialogue option. It was like, well, you can climb back up, try to secure it again. You can try to swing back over and grab the ledge again. I felt like climbing back up and securing the grappling hook just seemed too easy and it wouldn't work. So I just tried to swing over and grab the ledge again, and we all fell, and it was brutal. But we just played through it. We just kept going, played through it. I'm going to try to go back down here and see what happens, if it'll even let us. You approach the chute at the end of the cavern. A jagged stump is all that remains of the stalagmite you dislodged. There's no other suitable anchor in sight. So we can't. You can't even give it another try. So whatever was down there, we can no longer get to it, I don't think. That's just the way it goes sometimes. Again, I'm not big into like save scumming and stuff like that, and we could have done that. We could have save scummed and then tried some different things, and there was probably a good item there. I'm willing to bet there was something fairly significant. But, you know, that's the way it goes. This to Upper Cavern. So this is where we fell down at. And there's a slope there, but I don't think that we can go back up it either. Now, yeah, all that is still stealing, and we're not going to do that. But what I do want to do is just run right here real quick. And we'll just make sure that there's no way to, like, run up this slope or climb up this slope. I doubt it. Because I'm pretty sure I already tried and it said no. An icy shaft leads up into the darkness. The walls of the shaft are slick and handholds are few. There's no way to climb up from down here. Yeah, so we just missed out.
Hey.
That's all there is. I'm just going to load. Get us back up top. Where were we at? Time is it? 9:49. Yeah, we'll just load right here. Load right here. Well, that's unfortunate. I kind of figured that would probably be the case, but you know, it is what it is. Now we get to go back out to Russet Wood, though. Continue our journey. We've got a little bit more to uncover here in Russet Wood. Hopefully we don't have to fight any more ogres outside here, though. We should be... Oh, come on. We should be in a standing with them now. That means we don't have to engage in battle with them anymore. I would think.
Quietly now.
Go ahead and save. Okay. Let's take a look up here. Camping supplies, very nice. More jerky. Dude. Okay, just put it all in here for now. And camping supplies. We'll just remember they're there. That way if we need them, we can come back and get them. Cool, cool. Feels good. Feels good. Just make sure I know how much time we have left. 6 days for this, 3 days, 9 hours for this. So we're doing okay. One moment, chat, sorry. No. We're good. We're good. I have a hard time believing that there's just some nice fresh vegetables in a barrel outside here, but, you know.
Zawa is ready.
I'm here.
Definitely got some...
Yes?
Zawa is ready.
Hey.
Vampire, Beguiler. Okay, so these are not hostile. We cannot engage. We're going to have to see what this is all about. Grab that. Tundra clothing, Tundra hood, open grappling, more camping supplies. Jeez. Okay. They're all about letting you camp here, aren't they? Lisa, gently with the fingers. They're the best part. I don't want... A slow smile creeps across her face at your approach. The other men and women turn to look at you, their mouths filthy with blood and gobbets of flesh. Well, hello there, handsome. What brings you to this part of the russet wood? I know, I mean, swear, hey, the writing in this game is so good. It really is. Even like for disgusting things like this, you know, the way they present it to you is in a way that is just like very, you know, it really helps to bring it to the imagination. You know, it's very vivid kind of writing. It's good. I love it. I don't know. I feel like saying number 5 might appeal mostly to this individual. I mean, really what we were doing was number 2, though, so let's go with that. Oh, how nice. She's staring at you intently now and doesn't appear to have heard your answer. My, you look absolutely mouth-watering. She smacks her lips. So do we say I don't want to fight you, or roll our eyes? Let's roll our eyes. Okay. Well, that happened. We're just going to cast this out here. Probably not going to do a whole lot to him, but...
Hey.
I like that we had the option to roll our eyes. I was wondering if that was like a skill check option, that's why I selected it. But, I don't know, whatever. Here we go. Actually... Feels good. Feels pretty good. She hasn't attacked yet. He got that off. Let's do that. Knock down. Do that. What is wrong with her? Charm. Fantastic. So instead of that, there we go. Ooh, he got beat up, didn't he? Right there. Okay. Let's do this. Actually, no. That. He's working on it. Lay hands. Now. Around. Okay. Yeah, that flame wall. Let's go. Flame wall feels good. Zahua. Get this. What's wrong with Durant's? Charmed? There. She is charmed. Okay. Okay, Felicity's coming back. Chrome. Let's get on that. There. Okay. She's just running all over the place getting jacked. Oh, she's frightened. That's why. When is she going to be uncharmed? Golly, man. You dear. Feels good. There. Oh, eater. Yeah, like that. Oh. It's fine. Rants. We doing okay? Oh, very nice. Right there. Okay. You dear. That. Just Durant's. Feels good. Let's go. Stunned. Barely injured. What's up with her? She got that off, right? Yep. Now attack. Loth. Near death. Badly injured. That one's dead. Attack that. Eaters on that. Right here. Rants. There. Eater. There. Stunned and weakened. Oh, he got a crit in. I love that. Feels so good. She will do this again. She can't do it again? Why? Whatever. Right there.
Hey.
She charmed. Give me a break, man. Can we please kill these things? There. Here. Dead. Yo, grieving mother, what are you doing? Do it again. Back there. She's already doing her thing. One wound.
It's no you.
That was awesome. Feels good. Feels good, chat. That wasn't bad. That was quite the battle, though. We handled that all right.
I'm here.
I don't know.
Yes?
Many of these frozen corpses are missing fingers or have had chunks of flesh cut out from their thighs and torsos. Zowie. In the words of Ivysaur, gross. Exceptional Morningstar. Exceptional plate armor. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yes, yes, yes. Right here. Why? Where did it go? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. There. Yeah, Ivysaur, I know. That's big DR. We're turning into juggernauts now. Juggernaut style armor, for sure. Let's put the rest of it in there.
I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, let's take a look real quick. All this has is range deflection bonus, basically. 13 crush, 8 corrode. Oh, baby. I bet it looks cool too. Let's see. Ooh-wee! Looking mighty fine. Mighty fine. Look at the damage reduction. Oh my gosh. We're losing out on corrode, but other than that... Oh yeah, we're missing out on the crush resistance, right? Slash, pierce, crush, fire, corrode. Feels good. DR 18, DR 12. Wowee. That's pretty insane. I like the second chance on this, so if he ended up getting knocked out by something big, he would get back up and possibly give us a chance to heal up real quick. Okay. For now, we'll just stick with this. Looking very paladin, if I may say so myself. Very paladin. Cool. One moment, chat. Sorry. All right. Here we go. Some big DR plate armor there.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
This was just camping supplies, correct? Yeah. I love the fact that you can carry like wagons, trains full of loot, of armor and weapons, but you can only carry max 2 camping supplies. You know what I mean? This cracked wooden staff is nearly buried beneath frost snow. To your senses, the gathered essence shines like a beacon. Examine the area. This camp is long abandoned, and what remains is buried beneath a layer of ice and snow. The staff seems to be the sole item of note. Touch the broken staff. You reach out with your watcher's senses and feel this drifting soul surge forward as if eager to be heard. A feeling of fear and urgency ripples through you. Here, across the distance spanned by time and identity, you know only that you are out of time.
Did you think to escape me by climbing a mountain? I would have tracked you across the sea, thief.
Please, Master, have mercy. I kept the grimoire hidden safely away, and I can take you to it.
The book is nothing. If you had studied a little longer, you might have learned that. But no apprentice of mine will steal from me and live.
Wait, no! I'm here.
Okay.
And what does the flame reveal?
Ooh, Woodland Trails construction complete. All right. Keep it going. What do we want next? We have so much money, chat. Mechanics bonus is pretty good. Let's do that. Okay. 3 days and 7 hours. Stag. Man, all the jerky. I mean, it makes sense in this kind of environment. Feral Druid.
You're not getting...
Get wrecked. 45 pierce damage. And prone for 3 seconds. Sick. So...
Me.
No. Here. Hobbled. Whatever. You. Boop. Boop. Bunch of winter wolves. Feral druids. Right there, get on him. Take him. Or it. Prone, nice. Keep attacking. Up there on that. She. Like that. Let's get the arcane in here. Okay. Oh, no wonder, dude. Okay. How did you get proned out, man? Do that. Hopefully that'll work. There. There. Dude, he didn't get this off. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Okay. Dead, nice. There. Attacking that. Durance is getting that off. Get some. Loth, hobbled, stunned. It's fine. Cool. Get on that. There. Did she not get that cast off? Okay. Feels good. He still didn't get that cast. What? Feels good. Yep. Dead. Do-do-do-do-do. Attack, man. Come on. Fine spear. Fine hide. Okay. All that away.
I'm here.
Feels good.
I will walk unseen.
Unseen. Fine, fine. Oh, wow. Check that out. Stag Helm. Athletic, Dexterity +1, and immunity to stuck. 2 to athletics. Ah, sick. Cool. Okay.
Yes?
Now, it's just a matter of who looks cool. Eater. I like Eater with this one. What? Durance looks pretty good. We're gonna stick with that. Durance looks good. I like Eater with this type of. I know it's not doing anything for him, and he'd probably benefit more from this than Durance will. But you know, it's not all about best in slot, chat. Sometimes it's about fashion. Okay, it's about fashion. And our Rasputin with the horns is pretty gangster. I mean, check him out. Right? Durance is so jacked. I love it.
Absolutely.
Hireling payday. Okay, okay. All right, we're going to get all of this uncovered. We've almost got it. Hello, Doji. Come join our team. I will heal you. Winterwolf. This wolf lies in the snow, panting with exhaustion and pain. An arrow has pierced its foreleg, jutting gruesomely from the animal's flank. The wolf growls softly as you approach, tail between its legs. Examine the wound. The wolf appears to have crossed the hunter's path. A silver arrow juts from the wolf's right foreleg, embedded a short distance into the limb. Even so, you suspect that trying to remove the arrow without knowledge and care could provoke further injury. Crap, chat. Hmm. Crap. I'm not sure what we're going to be getting into here. I really want to save this wolf. uh, hmm. Dude, his lore is insane. 13. I'm not sure what the check's going to be here. That's what's kind of driving me nuts. I think it's either going to be probably uh, intelligence or survival. I'm leaning towards survival, but I think it could also be dex due to how careful we would have to be with pulling the arrow out. Um, and if it's either dex or intelligence, grieving mother is definitely the one to go with here. Um, but her survival is trash. Survival would need to be either. Okay, see what happens. Wolf appears to have crossed the hunter's path, so arrow jets from the wolf's right foreleg, embedded a short distance into the limb. Even so, you suspect that trying to remove the arrow without knowledge and care could provoke further injury. Try to remove the arrow. The wolf goes still at first, but the moment you lay hands on its injured leg, it begins to thrash and panic. Yelping in pain, it snaps at your hands and then lunges towards you. Yeah, thanks, Ivysaur. I agree. Yeah, it looks very paladin. I think um, that sucks. I was hoping that it was going to be a check against everybody in the party, but it might have been the fact that we needed something specific in our party or a specific skill or something. Um, Or maybe it just checked against our main character. I think it checks against the whole party though, so.
That's for my friends.
I don't know. I mean, the wolf seems like it's fine, right? I don't know. Seems like the wolf is doing fine. Well, that's it, you beehole. That wasn't cool, man.
I'm here.
That's unfortunate.
I'm here.
I wonder if it was actually a druid. Ice beetle?
Not a sound.
Hmm. Get wrecked. Feels good. We'll do this. We'll have her shoot that. Let's toss a fireball out here. That. Yep. Bunch of those dug underground, didn't they? Feels bad. Let's do that. Sir, I need you to... get right there. Get right there. She's working. Let's get some arcane assault going on. Feels good. That. Yep. Get another arcane assault. Yep. Hit that. That. Both of those are almost dead. That's awesome. Near death. Badly injured. Knock it.
I'm here.
Get wrecked. Not bad. Not bad. Whole bunch of
I'm here.
beetle parts. Okay.
Nice and quiet.
Feels good, chat. Woo. Give me all these things. Okay. Yep. The river reads. Oh man, come on. How many are we fighting here? Doesn't matter. They're gonna die.
Hey, you're not getting through me.
Get wrecked, excuse me. Oh, eater. Please, sir. Whatever.
Hey,
Hold back real quick. Mother. Get out here. Eater. Hold
Your
up.
thoughts
Okay, everybody get out of sneak mode. Driving me crazy. Get on that. There.
must flow deep.
Okay. Wow. Just gonna start pushing out some flame stuff. There we go. Flame them out. Grant, get up here. Oh yes. The flames. Ooh. Right there. Grant. Let's do this. She's doing okay. I don't know if this works on them, but we're gonna give it a shot. Get up on that. Loth, fireball, sir. Oh man. I feel like I can barely see what's happening here. Okay. Right there. Okay. There. Feels good. Kind of. Get kind of wrecked too. There. There. Back. Feels good. Okay, yeah, that was the smart way to go. Dingle. Feels good. Nope. Fat click. Right there. Jeez. Why is everybody getting throttled? Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Rindenarquick. Hey, how are you? I hope I pronounced that correctly. I like the emote. Some Isaac in there too, yeah. Very nice. Rindenarquick. I hope I pronounced that at least yeah, how are you? Good to see you.
I'm here.
That was pretty nice. We got quite a few things from there. We can actually camp as we work our way back left through the map here. There's some camping supplies we can grab. So, what does this say? Yeah, I think we're okay. That was just because we just paid our hireling, so that's fine. Actually, here's what we're gonna do as well. For our stronghold. Yeah, lots of crafting materials. We're grabbing all kinds of stuff now. That's like the second, because when we were just down in the ogre cave as well, we took out a whole bunch of. We basically had the same kind of fight, but in the cave. And we got all kinds of wind and water element stuff to use for crafting as well, so it was really good. Yeah, Ivy, definitely. We're gonna very shortly here. We're gonna be trying to. We got a ton of cash right now, a whole bunch of cash. So next time we come across some place that has some good stuff to buy, we're gonna be buying some stuff and definitely enchanting and everything too. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Do what? Kordrak? Why does that name sound familiar? Who is Kordrak? And yes, you are definitely part of my crew now. Oh, -6. -6 plus 6. Wow. Who is Kordrak? Why can't I remember who that is? It sounds very familiar. Oh, he is the ogre, Ivysaur. That's weird. Yeah, no, Ivy, you're fine. You're fine. I don't know why that got why my bot modded that or yeah. No, you're right. Runark. See, I was wondering, I guess I hadn't noticed that he was in my options for hire. I was wondering why I didn't see him anywhere in my stronghold, but boom. Very cool. Thank you, Ivy. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I kind of want to hire him in and make up for. Yeah, like I think it's cool to have him there because we had that interaction with him, right? I want him to be there and to feel safe, right? So let's have Kordrak, and then we'll add like a vagabond, and maybe a mercenary mind striker to make up for the prestige. Okay, let's do that. Boom. Okay, that helps a little bit, right? That helps a little bit. Gives us a little bit more of our prestige back. That's really neat. Hey, Ivy, thanks for reminding me of who that was. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 50 copper pieces per day. That's fine. We're flush with cash. No big deal. We'll keep him in. That's so cool. I can't wait to see him when we go back now. Very, very cool. All right. And I like the Brutish Warrior as well. Brutish Warrior is really cool. The way he looks like strutting around the campus of our stronghold. It's very neat. Hey, Rindnarquick? I hope I'm pronouncing that kind of okay, but Good to have you in the channel and hanging out and everything. I like the keeping the chat lively with all the emotes and stuff. It's good to have you. Yeah, we definitely need to camp. How much? So we've just got this to go through. We're gonna go ahead and camp because there's no reason not to, really. We fighting? Yeah, that's fine. We'll just do it this. Do it like this. There's like actually 2 more things of camping supplies in this area we can pick up, so we'll just grab one before we bounce out.
Laying low.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, that's the way I feel. I'm not all that worried about the fact that it brings prestige down, you know. I think it's just cool. Again, these kind of playthroughs, I'm not trying to like optimize or anything, especially since it's my first playthrough. I'm just trying to do what sounds fun and is interesting, right? Not like save scumming or anything like that too. So, yeah, really cool. Really cool.
Certainly.
Yeah, we're gonna actually have to go back to our stronghold after we clear this out to take care of some stuff. So it'll be cool to see if we can have some interaction with him and at least see him hanging out at the stronghold, taking care of some business, right? Okay, did you just see what happened? Chat. This is not uncommon for me in this playthrough. Fog of War just disappeared. Granted, we were almost entirely finished uncovering this map, but Fog of War just left. No more Fog of War on this map. It's all gone. There's some kind of bug where the Fog of War just goes away sometimes. It's really weird. It doesn't show me like enemies on the map or anything like that. I still have to come across them, but it will show me the entire map. Yeah, the Fog of War just leaves. It's really weird. The Fala. Oh, this is the slave person. All right. You're about to get wrecked if you don't change your ways. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes?
Let's go.
Don't see many on these roads, and the few we do are hunters, woodcutters, or smugglers.
She cocks an eyebrow at you and gives you a half smile. She holds herself with confident grace, a conspicuous holster slung over one hip. Beyond her is a wagon loaded with supplies. Manacles? Is that correct? I'm not familiar with that word. Manacles. Let's look it up. Unless I'm just pronouncing it wrong. A metal band, chain, or shackle. Yeah, here you go, chat. Manacle. A metal band, chain, or shackle for fastening someone's hands or ankles. I've never heard the word manacle. Okay, cool. The more we know, right, chat? The more we know. Learning something new every single day. Fantastic. Manacle. Okay. Manacles dang from one end. Ooh. Yeah, absolutely. And you know, I am not an avid book reader. But anytime I come across something like a word that I'm not familiar with, I do try to look it up and educate myself. Yeah. Oh, really? Dude, hey. Oh, what was that? Hey, Ivy, just one second. Let me sorry. Yeah. It's probably okay. Yeah, hey Ivy, I'm gonna untime you out. Sorry. All good. Hey, Ivysaur, and anybody else that's hanging out in chat, here's the thing with links, okay? I have a lot of, I have had, no, you're fine, Ivy. Don't even sweat it. Don't even sweat it. I try to announce this every once in a while, whenever I do my playthroughs, or whenever I'm streaming, I mean. I've got to find a better way to address this issue, but I've had a lot of bot accounts that tend to come through my channel and spam malicious links, okay? And the best way, because I'm the only moderator for my channel at this point, right? And sometimes I can get very focus mode, so I don't see things until a little bit after they've been posted. Sometimes I try to pay attention to chat as often as possible, but it does happen sometimes where I'll get very involved in like a battle, or it just depends on what I'm playing, right? Especially if it's something that's very action-based and I'm constantly having to interact with stuff. I don't want anybody in my channel to get exposed to something malicious. So the best way I've found at this point by exceptional placement, plate mail, see-through fog avoid higher mercenary ogres at twitch.tv/outside. I love it, Ivysaur. Yeah, what I was saying is like, that's really good. I like that. I like it, Ivysaur. I have made it to where anything that gets put into my chat as a link at this point just gets timed out, right? And it's just because I don't want anybody in my channel, friends of mine, friends of the channel, I don't want anybody getting exposed to any kind of malicious link. So currently the best way I've found to deal with it is just to not allow links. Now, with that being said, if you have something you would like me to see, or you would like the channel to see, please feel free to whisper the link to me, and then just hit me up in chat and let me know, like, hey, Outsider, there's this, there's something I wanted you to see. I whispered it to you. It's a link, so whenever you get a chance, take a look. This is what it is, or whatever. And I'll go pull it up and take a look, and we'll check it out, talk about it, or what have you. It's not that I don't want people sharing things in the channel. I just don't want people getting exposed to malicious stuff. And that's, right now, this is just the easiest way for me to deal with it until I figure out a better way moving forward, okay? So, Ivysaur, you're absolutely fine. No worries. During difficult, let's go. Yeah. It was just, I see it was just a clip and everything. So, yeah. I appreciate you clipping that. And I am aware that this is a bug that has affected the game, right? So it's not something huge. It's not like game changing, and it's just unfortunate that you can see kind of the terrain and everything that is going to be coming at you. But Ivysaur, all good. I'm sorry that I hadn't explained that to you previously. And for anybody that's hanging out in chat, I am all about this channel and this community. Yeah, yep. Oh, really? Quick save and quick load fixes it. I guess that would make sense then, yeah. But, again, I don't feel like it's detrimental to the playthrough, as it doesn't really show you what's coming up in that map location. It just gives you a look at what the terrain is, right? You still have to uncover whatever's there, so I don't know. But anybody that's hanging out, anybody that's in the channel, I'm all about us sharing information and maybe, things like that. Quite often they tend to be links, right? And that's absolutely fine. Just whisper it to me and then let me know in chat that you've shared something you think is worth us taking a look at. And we'll address it till I find a better way to deal with the link stuff moving forward. How do we want to address this? I am not for slavers in this game. So, oh, my bad, chat. Sorry. I'm not about slavers, so we're going to see what we can do here. Don't see many on these roads, and the few we do are hunters, woodcutters, or smugglers. She cocks an eyebrow at you and gives you a half smile. She holds herself with confident grace, a conspicuous holster slung over one hip. Manacles dang from one end of her wagon loaded with supplies. Fala, is it? You're the slaver who's after a leaf? I don't think I want to say that. Which are you, hunter, woodcutter, or smuggler? I kind of want to say number 2. And then see how she responds. The high, clear peals of her laughter ring across the snowy plain.
I suppose you could say I'm a hunter.
Yeah. Her fingers drum the tooled leather of her holster.
I'm looking for a fugitive from Raid Saris, an indentured servant, and a wanted criminal.
Smile disappears from her face like a candle flame snuffed out by the wind. She watches you through humorless eyes. I think I'm gonna go with number 3. I know, Ivy. The writing in this game is just fantastic, fantastic. It really is. And the thing that's nice about it is that it's not, it like they span so many different feelings throughout the everything they write about. There's very deep thought kind of stuff, philosophical, all the way through like stuff that gives you the feels, and all the way through like really funny. Even the comedy in this is written so very well, right? It's fantastic writing through and through. I love it so much. Indentured servant, you mean slave?
It's allowed in Raid Saris, but this fellow, let's call him Ilith. He signed himself over, making him an indentured servant. Now, that distinction isn't much heeded in the Deerwood. But as you may have noticed, we're barely in the Deerwood.
I don't like you, Tefala. Her sly grin returns, and it's hardly more than a squint. What exactly is he wanted for?
Besides breaking his indenture, he slew his master's 13-year-old son, killed the boy before he fled.
Well, that's tough. I can't, Sipsy. I wish I could. I have an older sibling who is who is a very, very talented writer. Very eloquent at being able to express herself through words in writing. And it never ceases to amaze me how good she is at being able to do that. And it is an amazing skill, But that is definitely not me, and I cannot imagine being able to do that. Like, even just being able to write that way, I definitely can't imagine being able to speak with somebody. You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. So here's the deal. If he did kill his master's 13-year-old son, yeah, he belongs in prison, not in a slaver's pen. She could be lying. I always take everything anybody says with a grain of salt. It's hard, I don't inherently believe. So she could be just saying that to try to get us on her side. He could have quite possibly killed this 13-year-old kid, which is awful. But I feel like we wouldn't be able to tell until we were able to speak with him about it, potentially. So what do we think here? I mean, we're definitely not siding with her. That's not an option. Not with slaving, slavers, any of that stuff. So, I mean, 5? Do we go with 5? He belongs in prison, not in a slaver's pen. Seems about right to me. If he did kill this individual, this kid, then that's how I feel about it. Yeah? Everybody on board with that? He should pay for his crime, or he belongs in prison, not in a slaver's pen. I think 5. Let's go with 5.
His master sees it differently.
She unholsters her pistol.
Shame we couldn't do business.
Okay. It's like that. It's like that, chat. Wow. Yeah, here we go. Here we go, Ivy. Fair fight. Let's get it. Do that. You, sir. Get out of here. Grieving mother. Actually, I might have her come out here as well. Okay, we need to do this. No, man. I always fat click. I'm so bad at that. He's casting. We're going to do this. Eat air. We got grazed for 3 damage. Knock that dude. Feels good. Hey, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're outnumbered, Ivy. We're outnumbered. 6 versus 7. No big deal, though. No big deal. We got this. No, hey, one of the enemies just came out from the fog of war. So you were right at first. There were 6 versus 6. One just came through the fog of war. You're good. You can count. We're good. You can count. Yeah, super sneaky. Sneaky, yep. How do I want to do this? First of all, now you get out here. You also get out there. You get out here. Durant, get on them. Aloth. Oh my gosh, there's a bunch, yo. Get on him. Where's Durant? Right there. Oh, feels good, dude. She just wrecked that. What'd she hit for? Nice. Very nice. Okay. Get that. She... feels good. Yes, yes, yes. Back up. Okay, now I forgot. This is going to be a good test here. If she gets hit by this ice... dead? For real? Wow, dude. Dude, Zahua is crushing. He is so good, man. Right there. No. This. Right here. Eat here. What you doing, my man? Knock him back down. Aloft. Let's get that. Durant's. Okay, we're fine. Feels good. Still dominated. Get it back up a little bit more. Now attack. Still dominated. Boom, boom. You know, it's like this is always, almost always the music we get when we get into battle, and I am still not sick of it. I don't know how many hours we've been playing this game now, but it still gets me jazzed up, man. I always find myself like, you know, jiving to the music, man. We're like getting it. Feels so good. That's so good. It really is. Weakened, dazed, near death, badly injured. Go ahead. Ooh, yeah. She, injured, near death. Get that. Feels good. Oh, dude, she died. Were they shooting her? Hold on. When did she die? Yeah, Defala grazes Red Cern Mercenary, so she was absolutely dominated, right? Does it show Defala dying? I don't think so. Almost dead. Good. Good. That was crazy, man. Get it? Okay, she got 34. Do it again. Come over here. Oh, good. Nice. No, no, no. Stop. Nope. Stop. There. You. There. You. There. There. There.
Yes.
There. Feels good. Turn them to meat. All right. Feels good. Ooh, a fine arquebus. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Right there. Pistol. No. I mean, brigandine, hide armor, padded armor. Okay.
Yes?
I will walk unseen.
Fine pike. Fine saber. Fine mail. Fine skill. Another arquebus. Who else was using a gun? Was it somebody else? Throw it on him for now. Hunting bow. Yeah, I know Kana was, but I was thinking that there was somebody else. I mean, I know she is. Her gun is insane. Which is awesome, because the more damage she does, the more focus that she builds. It's an amazing thing. I love it so much. We'll just do that.
I'm here.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I was thinking of, Ivysaur, and I was thinking the same thing. I know Kana uses one, but I mean, to be completely honest, we could throw one on Outsider. There's no point in him having, I mean, except for the fact of changing. But this isn't even helping us out at all. This doesn't change our damage type. So for the time being, no, yeah, definitely. That's good. 29-43. I don't know. I mean, do we put... Let's see something. More damage. Accuracy goes down a bit, though. Yeah, we'll just keep that on him for now. Yeah. Why not? I mean, why not get an extra range shot in if we can, right? Let's stick with that for the time being. Yeah. Might as well. Cool. Feels good, chat.
I'd be glad to.
And now what do we do with... No, let's take the horsey with us. Okay? No? Okay, horse just stays out here in the
I'm here.
freezing by itself. Like, oh. Okay. Tin hat. Pine hat. What are you doing out here? All right. There. 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 This is gonna be comedy.
Yes?
Oh! Oh! Or not so much comedy. Yeah, there's many more. And trolls. Numerous trolls. Okay. Did we get shots off yet? Yes. I think we did. Okay. Grieving mother. Give that a shot. Okay. Doesn't really matter. Durant. There. Change that. Either change up. Move up. Pull this guy in. Bow, bow. Zahua, get out here. I'm gonna have him get out there real quick and just start mauling this brood mother. Let's do that. Bills, okay. He still didn't get his cast off? What's going on? Not that this is gonna hurt them, but hoping it'll blind them still. Are we like hobble blinded? Oh, this is so bad. Very hurt. Very hurt. Durant, get out here. Dazed, nice. Dazed. Dazed. Very good. Did she shoot? She did shoot. Let's go. Yeah, let's not use that yet. I am so hurt, dude. Holy crap. No. Very hurt. Holy moly. Loth, what are you doing, dude? Feels bad. What? Dude, we are so beat up. What happened? And Aloth just got absolutely wrecked too? Wow, man. This did not go very well. And Aloth's dead. He's dead. Ooh, man. This is bad. Jeez. Yeah, I think we lost this, to be honest. Pull him in. Shoot that. And this didn't go off. Dude, we are getting crushed. Man. Is she casting? Did she cast that? She did. Okay. Yeah, this is quite the battle. Oh, we're so done. How did that not sweep, dude? God, this is so bad. No. Jeez. Done. Dead. Wow. That's it, chat. We're gonna have to load this back up. Okay. I was not expecting that to happen. Well, that many enemies and those powerful of enemies to come out. Let's see. This has to be it, right? 11:15. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to approach that a bit differently. Yeah. Wow, that broodmother. That we definitely need to charm that broodmother for sure, and we gotta pump defenses too on our front line. It's 11:30 for me, chat. I am starving hungry. I didn't eat any breakfast, which is my own fault, but nonetheless, I am very, very hungry. Excuse me. So I'm going to take like 7, 8, 9 minutes here, bio break, grab myself some water, make something quick to eat, and I'm going to sit down and eat it while we continue to play, okay? everybody that's hanging out, everybody that's been here throughout the day, I can't thank you enough for hanging out and just having a good time with me. I have so much fun doing this and just hanging out with everybody that keeps coming back, and you know, I really can't thank you enough. I couldn't ask for more than just for cool people to be hanging out here and having a good time with me while I play these games that I enjoy so much. So everybody take a few minutes to stretch your legs, grab yourself some refreshments, and I don't know, 8 to 10 minutes, we'll get back at it. I'll try to be as fast as possible, okay? All right, thanks everybody. Give me just a few minutes. All right, chat. Sorry. Tried to get everything as fast as I could. I'll take a bite. My usual Gordon Ramsay lunch. Okay.
Keeping an eye out.
At once.
All right. Right. This is going to be bad. This is quite the fight we have here. Just see what we can get done this time.
Hey.
30 Pierce. There's the Broodmother already on us. Okay. It's fine. We're gonna need this done. Okay. Are you not close enough? A lot. 10 meters. Okay. And chat, look at this. 10 meter cast range for confusion. Are you telling me that Alop is not 10 meters away from this mob right now? Insane. Knock. That. We are also going to need some kind of big Let's go. Look how close he ran out here. I don't understand. I don't understand why he felt like he needed to run out this far. He is like 1.5 meters away instead of 10 meters casting range. It's like insane. Grieving mother. Get on it. It didn't work. It didn't work. Okay. I don't understand. Well, Olaf got jacked up. Lay hands. What's she sitting on? 64?
Hold your ground!
You dare. Knock this bro down. No, 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 no. Stop. Nope. Right there. You. That. What? One for encounter. Feels good. Get back out of there. Used. Good. I need you to get back out. Where's Grieving Mother at? She back here? Oh, okay. Fine, go back here. Dominated! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, this ice troll is near death. Very good. Loth. Okay. Knocked out. Feels good. No, what am I on? Golly, I fat clicked way too much. Is that yet? Packing. Loth. Right there. Edir. Back. Dominated. Very nice. Dominated. Very nice. Let's go. Your ants. Out here. Eater out here. Moving Mother. Right here. Right there. Man, charmed and dominated is just too insane. I felt like that's what we were trying to do when we did this battle before I made my lunch, and it just wasn't working. I don't know. Good luck, my man. Still dominated for a while. It's good. It's got a good... What was that? Get wrecked. Badly injured. 7.5 seconds still. Near death. Nice. Oh, nice. Alright, this guy is almost not dominated anymore. But we will fix that. He's almost not dominated too. Near death. Eat here. Got him. What? How did it just wear off that quickly? I don't get it. Stunned. Cool. She... Oh, dude, feels good. What did she hit him for? Oh, not much, but enough. Loth. Your death, let's go. Yeah, why are they both... Get wrecked. Well, that worked out a little bit better, eh, chat? Dude, they tore us apart in that first time we tried to battle. Troll skin, yes.
Certainly.
More troll skin, yes. Fine pipe. Okay. That works. We made it. We're alive. Where was... Let's see.
You should see this.
Oh, hello. Tattered map. This yellowed piece of parchment shows a rough drawing of a cluster of trees, but little else. They could be anywhere in the White March. What? Yeah, that could be anywhere in the White March and anywhere else in this land of this game. A rough drawing of a cluster of trees. Oh. Okay. I read it. I was like, how are we supposed to know? I didn't realize there was an examine button. Yeah. Fog of War. Yeah. Right, Ivy? Yeah. Yeah. My house is the one with the mailbox. There's a mailbox. There's some grass. Shingles. You can't miss it. Okay.
I'm here.
That's hilarious. Yo, fast mode. Let's go. My bad, chat. I know there was a couple of... I missed one of them somewhere, but I think there's another one up here. Yep. Take that. Okay. Let's go here. Come over. Here's my address. Okay. Oh. What? I thought we already grabbed this stuff. Carcass steams in the snowy chill. The kill is recent. You spy a tuft of fur caught on the shrub. You recognize the scent of wolf. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that was like the wolf that we killed because we couldn't help it with the arrow. That's it. Now, I hate that. That's another. That's got to be a bug. It really a bug that bugs me as well. If you hit period and lock onto your characters like this, you go to your map. You cannot move the cursor for the map. You have to click off, touch the side of the map to get it to move before you go back to the map and can actually move where you want it to. That's very frustrating as well. Yeah, yeah, kind of a pain. Again, hey, look, I'm not trying to demean this game in any way. This game is amazing. Almost any game that is ever made has things that a player base will find that will either be an exploit or a bug or little quality of life things that seem to have been overlooked, right? That's just the way it is. This game is excellent. I'm having a blast. Don't get me wrong. Just some of the things I have noticed in my playthrough. Okay, nothing there. So I think we're done. Okay, so Ivy, I'm going to play the sequel. I'm not going to play the sequel directly after this. This game takes a good amount of time, especially the way that I play RPGs, right? I tend to be fairly thorough, meticulous, and detailed about the way that I deal with dialogue, and I read a lot of the lore and things like that. So my playthroughs don't tend to be very fast paced. Some people don't mind that. Some people do. So probably what I'm going to do is play another title or two in between. So we'll finish up this playthrough of PoE 1. Yeah, I imagine, I figured, again, this game is amazing, especially for, not that it's super old at this point, but it's got some years on it now. And the fact that it was a Kickstarter and everything else, it's an amazing game. It really is. It's beautiful. The everything they did with this game was spot on. Music, writing, voice acting. Even though I know there's more in PoE 2 than there is PoE 1, the voice acting is excellent in this game. It is a phenomenal game. And I can only imagine that they really built off of everything they did in this and did an excellent job with the second one. I've heard as much anyways. So I'm excited to play the second one, and we probably will dive into it fairly soon. But I need something to kind of break up the pace of things in between. So we'll probably play like maybe a roguelike game or two in between getting into PoE 2. I tend to play a lot of variety, different kinds of games. I enjoy a lot of different kinds of games. I love RPGs. I very much love RPGs. But we'll probably play one or two other games, just depending on what games we play and how long they take before we run into playing PoE 2. But I very much want to play PoE 2. Yes. And we will play it sooner rather than later. Yeah. Let's go back to Stalwart real quick. Not only that, but we have some amazing community members that have really come in and stuck with the channel here, just based off this game alone. And my hope is that the fact that I'm going to be streaming a variety of games, I understand that everything I play isn't going to appeal to everybody that is part of this community. But what I would hope to do is by being a streaming a variety of games, I do want to appeal to those people that have come in and become part of this community and enjoy the content that I have provided and have come in for a specific reason, like yourself and Tinwin and Matt and we've got a lot of different people. Thibault's been here since and Sipsy and Thibault has just kind of been here in and out. And that's kind of what I'm talking about. Thibault, ever since, man, it might have been some of my very first streams. First game I played was Titan Souls. Thibault kind of showed up, and he just occasionally comes in and out. And same thing for Helios. Helios, this isn't his type of game, but he showed up on Saturday and was like, "Hey man, how's it going?" You know, and I understand he's not going to just like probably sit here through this game a whole lot because it's not really his kind of game. But I want to switch up the titles that I play, the different genres that I play. That way, you know, these the community that we're building and the people that like to be here, you know, they have a reason to come and hang out sometimes because I am playing things that they enjoy, you know. So that's another reason for me to switch it up sometimes. But I love RPGs and I am loving PoE, so we are definitely going to be playing number 2 in the not too distant future for sure. So just to tie up some loose ends here, let's start. There's more camping supplies we don't need.
Got to speak up? My hearing. Did you say something? Got to speak up.
Okay. That's what I thought. I didn't think we had anything for her. I know we need to go to the inn, and we need to go talk to the mayor. I don't know if there's anything else.
Does everyone else see that Stelgar and the undersized breeches?
What? And nobody else is going to say anything? I'm sorry if that was loud. Oh my gosh, dude. The characters in this game are too good.
Any luck with Durgan's battery?
What can you tell me about Fear's expedition?
Sorry, I don't recall the name.
Brow
Last
furrows.
expedition I met disappeared weeks ago. Didn't give any names, but they definitely haven't come back this way. Don't mean the Sfeara weren't part of an expedition, though. We get groups passing by sometimes looking to try their luck. What's on your mind? They didn't volunteer much, and I knew better than to ask. I've seen all types charging through here. Professional companies with shiny new equipment as brazen as you please, and hopeless runts with nothing but tattered leathers. But these folk, I don't know what they were after, and the way they looked at you made you feel cold all over.
Okay.
Wish I could tell you more. What's on your mind?
Farewell, milady.
You did right in parlaying with Baragon. Don't know that anyone else here is going to see it that way, but I thought you should know. About the only thing folk here haven't tried. Killing one. Besides, her clan's flames that whisper. The one that attacked us was Wolf with many mouths.
Right.
I'd know him anywhere.
They're cut from the same cloth, Alt.
Something else you need?
Nope. Very well. Okay. Oh yeah, we do have one more thing to do because we went and checked the ice where the guy was throwing the chests of rocks down, right? So we need to go there.
I knew that Malkachoa was bad.
You have to help me. Ugh, I can't stay like this.
I think I have what we need. I just need to give these ingredients to
Oh,
Hayfrick.
thank the gods. I'll wait here and hope nobody comes by to talk.
It's funny. All right. Yeah, we got a few quests we can complete right now. Mm-hmm.
At once.
No.
Back to warm your hands, eh? What can I do for you?
Found the ingredients you asked
Still
for.
say a little hardship ought to put some sense into that man. But if you're set on giving him a hand, so be it. Give that here. There.
All right.
Get him to down that and he'll be right as rain. And you can tell him he owes you one. I would have let him stew for at least a year or so.
All right. Now let's run down here.
Any progress with Devala?
You said you agreed to your indenture and that you killed a boy in your escape.
I thought you were going to get rid of Devala, not sell me out to her.
If you killed a 13-year-old kid, dude, I will take care of you myself. He takes a deep breath, but his eyes are still focused on you. Yeah, it appears so, Ivysaur. That's what I was just thinking myself, actually. That's funny that you bring that up. Just a second, and I'll show you. Like, in the log, it shows a bard singing it.
What she said is true. I had a gambling problem when I was younger. I've paid 7 years of my life for it. I won't pay any more. As for the boy, I didn't want to hurt him. But he saw me as I was sneaking out of the stockade.
You didn't have to kill him, bro.
I wish it had gone differently. But I'd do it again. Anything to keep from getting sent back to that place.
Yeah, your crime can't go unpunished. You'll do penance in the prison and say Nua. Yeah, I feel like number 2 is where we're going with this. I feel for him, right? Slavery, bad. But you can't tell me that this individual couldn't have overpowered a 13-year-old and like tied him up or, you know, subdued him in a way that wouldn't have had to result in his death, right? So, the leaf hunches like a cornered animal, burying his teeth in a grimace. His eyes dart around the dingy room and back to you. Finally, he straightens in size.
It's not a yoke around my neck. And I suppose it's better than dying in this frozen crater of a town.
He musters the last of his dignity and prepares for the long march to save Nua. Sorry, brother. I do feel for him. I do. Most definitely. He also killed a kid, man. So hey, Ivysaur, right here. Could you see this before? Is that why you brought it up? Bard, shining bright from on high. Bard, she bade him come down. Bard, from his place in the sky. Or were you just like asking because of the music? Yeah. Yeah, cool. So this is the first time I had noticed the text in our log. So I had seen the words coming up from like the bard was seeing them, right, in our log, and then you happened to put that in chat. So it's just kind of a coincidence that we were both kind of thinking about the song at the same time. Kind of crazy. Oh, here she goes again.
At once.
Yeah, cool, man. All right, so we got this. We still need to get this done, but we'll wait a moment. It's pretty music. I wish I could sing well. I'm very envious. I know you shouldn't be that way, but I'm very envious of people that have
to help me.
the ability to
I
sing
can't
well.
stay like this.
Something about it, man. Give him the antidote.
Really? Oh, Anta bless you. Give it here, please. Ugh, frothy. Hey, you did it. I can feel again.
He prods at his forehead, sticks out his tongue. I know, his voice is so good. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. You're a saint among kith.
The voice
Never
acting
knew
for
you,
that
I
part
know.
must have been just a
Would've ended up
riot
a
to do,
leper.
man.
Averick never did have any sense of proportion. Hey, here. Now that my hands are working again, I've been stitching this together for a while. Least I can give you, really.
Pilferer's Grip added to
And
inventory.
now I'm going to stand here and breathe for a little while.
Yeah. Hands. Sly of Dex +1. Ooh, negative 10% armor speed penalty. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Ivy. That'll work for now. Here we go. A Wreath of Ashes. So, with the blessing of the... Okay, I gotta look up how to pronounce this because it's gonna kind of drive me crazy. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like giving me Duchess, right? It's giving me Duchess when I look it up. It could also be like Deuces. But, whatever. With the blessing of the, we'll go with Deuces, I mean, I'm not sure how they want us to pronounce this. Of Palmenia, Kana began an earnest investigation of the vandalism at the military graveyard. After a large amount of digging, some literal, some figurative, Kana was able to track down the solitary culprit, the grandson of a soldier who was executed for cowardice in the Battle of Lagone Perella. According to the young man, his grandfather was slandered and the execution was not just. The Duces and Palmenia's Songreta Ducala reviewed the man's evidence and decided to restore his grandfather's dignity by inscribing his name on Lagone Perella's memorial. However, the young man was still guilty of violating a long list of Palmenian laws and customs. The Duces exiled him from the island for life. Yeah, yeah, I think so too, Ivy. That's what I was thinking as well. But it's odd that they don't at least tell you how they were hoping it would be pronounced, right? Because it does. Obviously, it's like what I want to say is Duchess, right? But it's not spelled like Duchess. It's spelled like Deuces. So, I don't know. I don't know how they were intending for it to be pronounced, but even small quantities. Oh, dude, this is a revival. Look at that. Revive with 300 endurance. Okay. That's definitely not going to be bad to have one, especially in like big battles. Cool. All right. Now, what I need to do is run down here real quick. Yeah, it's confusing to me, Ivysaur. I love the name, by the way. It's very nostalgic for me. Takes me back to being young and playing Pokemon. I don't know if that's where it's from for you, but that's definitely, you know, what it takes me to. I hope you've got good news. I know where the gift bearer cached your heirlooms away. Did you find them? What of the medallion? The chests of offering to Andra were empty. How? How is that possible? He scratches his bristly beard, murmuring to himself. A flash of understanding crosses his face. Someone took it. Who? Do you know? I am not positive at this point. But again, my initial reaction whenever we first encountered this area and the priests of Andra, they told us that there's only one individual that is accountable and knows what is done with the items that are donated. My first reaction was then they can do whatever they want with these items and there's no accountability, right? And sure enough, that seems to be the case. I'm going to go with, I suspect, Loftinose. I'm going to go talk to her.
I'm here. I'd be glad to.
Leave me be. You return. How may the goddess help you? I found your chests. They were filled with only with rocks. I see. No use in keeping this charade any longer, is there? Our group springs into action. The sound of unsheathing blades fill the room. I knew this was going to happen, man. But we shouldn't act so rashly. She holds a hand up. The thieves keep their weapons pointed at you. We've been pretending, yes, but it is so different from what Andra's priests do. But is it so different from what Andra's priests do? Villagers and travelers give us things they want to forget. We make them disappear. Isn't that the same thing? We aren't murderers, and we prefer to be as far away from this cursed place as we can. Lofty gestures at her accomplices. Why make a bloody mess out of this? I'm willing to help you look the other way. She fixes her eyes on you. I feel like we have to go with number 3. Paladin and all. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It doesn't really matter what they say right now. They were still duping the villagers. Kind of the villagers' own fault for being able to be duped so easily, but... I'll let the villagers decide what to do with you. Loftus stiffens. her face hard as she raises her arm. The folds of her robe fall back to reveal a cocked pistol pointing at you. Well, this is kind of unfortunate. Who is this? Get back, Jack. He there. Give him a wallop. Luckily, Zahua is pretty fast. The music's so good. Bow, bow. Alright, chat. It's time. Time to wreck these fools. You. I am a bit more worried about Quixetal than Lafta. They're casting all kinds of crap. It's unfortunate. Hopefully he'll be able to get back in position faster than they'll be able to engage. She doesn't really have anything going on. Get wrecked, dude. Hobbled. Fortunate. Thrown. Not very much, actually. This is unfortunate. So, we will just cast that. Try to get him. Durance is casting. That's done. Actually, get on him. Durance, get on him. We're gonna have Edir pull Spellweaver. Oh, nice. Yes. Yes. Feels good. Get wrecked. Loth. It's good. What happened? Are you kidding me, dude? Will you please charm him? And you. There. Get out here. Knock. Please charm this guy. That. Get out of here. Are you kidding me, dude? Dead. It's frustrating. Real quick. Kidding me? Dude, why does it really take that long? I feel like he never gets blessing off. It might be just because I'm a dingus, but near death, Lofta. Okay, that works. Okay. Charm for 9.6 seconds. That's pretty amazing. Feels good. Let's go. Oh, dude, this is a trip. Yep. Get wrecked. Really? What? Shoot. What? Dude. Oh man, I didn't even realize. I'm dumb. I'm dumb.
Your thoughts must flow deep.
Yeah, okay, man. Crap. I'm stupid. I was just thinking we were just gonna like knock this last guy out real quick. Apparently not.
Deeply indeed.
Let's go. Okay, will you get back now? Get wrecked. Wow. Alright. Well, Aloth got jacked up, but
Yes?
I guess it could have been worse. Could have been better for sure. Fine mace, fine sword, fine large shield, fine brigandine, fine mail armor.
Absolutely.
Okay. Okay.
Absolutely.
Fine, fine, fine. Exceptional pistol. That's a lot of damage. Huh. I don't know why I'm putting all the equipment on her, but it's happening. One more. Ooh, okay. Fine rope. Thick handled. Iron key. Alright, alright.
I'm here.
Fine dagger, fine rapier. I'm guessing we're gonna get homeboys. What? Chat. White crest armor. Oh, it looks so cool too. I can already tell it's gonna look awesome. Check it out. Okay, we got Okran's heirloom. Now, unique heavy armor. DR 16, slash 20, pierce 20, shock 8. Exceptional +4, yeah. Toothpaste armor. I like it, Ivy. That's funny. Man, the per rest stuff I'm just not huge on. Overwhelming wave. It's really good, but 1 per rest. Okay. -1 move speed. Okay. Give it to her.
I'm here.
Ah. Stealing. Stealing.
Absolutely.
I'll see what I can find.
So, if we were to do another playthrough, probably would be like some kind of chaotic neutral monk. Is that such a thing? I know where the gift bearer cached your heirlooms away. I have your medallion. Let's see it. The dwarf draws a wide smile under his bristly beard. Here it is. Okran takes the medallion gingerly in his palms, taking care not to smudge it with his dirty fingertips. You lost item. Yes, it's her medallion. He smiles and manages to pull his attention back to you. You've done good here today, I swear. If I had a kingdom's treasure to give you in return. I also found your armor. I don't need it. Don't know what to do with it. He nods. Keep it. More luck to you. He turns around and walks away, looking not at the path ahead, but at the precious heirloom clenched in his hands. Even so, the stride of his short legs seemed filled with confidence. Yeah, dude, look at that strut. He's taking on the world now with his medallion back. Heck yeah. Toothpaste armor. Do you say that because of the color of it, Ivy? It looks awesome. Dude, his damage reduction goes way up. Eater looks pretty nasty like that. The rants. Diesel Rasputin. I mean, negative 30, negative 35 for 3 more DR. Pierce proof second chance. Let's stick with that for the time being. Ooh. Dude, level 6? Grimoire imprint. I think that would be fun. Excuse me. Oh, petrify. Gaze of the Adragan. So I already know that we can get this. How much? Only 600 copper? Yeah, let's go. Now,
yes?
Yeah, so he doesn't have access to it yet. Yeah, yeah. I mean, what that does though is it makes it to where we don't have to learn that with a level up now, right? So the next time we level up, we can potentially, learn a different spell. Gives us more utility, right? We can spend our points on things other than like that petrify spell now because we already know it. So that's really neat.
Indeed.
Yeah. Before we take off,
That's what I get for asking directions in the middle of nowhere.
And who might you be, Manea?
Say, I don't suppose you've seen any mysterious old buildings in the mountains lately, have you?
You talking? Yeah, just a second, Siffy. That's actually what I was just saying was that I was going to go, because we need to go to our stronghold real quick before we continue moving through this DLC. But I'm literally just going to the stronghold to take care of a couple of things, rest up, and then come back. But I was going to buy some stuff first, so I wouldn't have to deal with it whenever we were coming back. So we can just come back and like hit the ground running, man. Start getting into some action, taking on some more tasks and quests and stuff or whatever. I don't suppose you've seen any mysterious old buildings. Amma wears an assortment of bangles, bands, cuffs, and chains as thick as armor. She watches you with a raised eyebrow and eyes gleaming with mirth. You mean Durgan's battery?
No, but I've heard that name a lot around here.
Dude, we might have been able to hook Kana up. She might have been right up Kana's alley.
I'm looking for the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. It's an obscure temple dedicated to Andra.
If he's into ladies, you know. Looking for the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. It's an obscure temple dedicated to Andra. How are you looking for the
I'm
Abbey?
a gift bearer. My job is to gather tokens of things people want forgotten and surrender them to the Lady of Lament.
Hate to break it to you, Linnea.
Best place to do that is the Abbey of the Fallen Moon.
What kind of tokens do you take?
Anything that represents a moment or a memory someone wishes to leave behind. Well, love notes, awkward family heirlooms, bad poetry, the kinds of things you want to forget.
See.
I might be here a while. Half the villagers have never heard of the Abbey, and the ones that have, no one knows where it is. So I'm trying to think of this as an extended holiday in a remote mining village that smells like fish.
Oh, a cloak from... Okay, Sipsy, I think I'm following you. Sorry. A cloak from Will, the god of secrets. Is that like a wink wink nudge nudge right there, Sipsy? Is that what that was? Did I catch that? I'm trying to think of this as an extended holiday in a remote mining village that smells like fish. Oh, for real, dude? We got another, got business of reason.
You won't regret it. I've got a lovely singing voice.
The gift bearer. Oh, wow. Check that out. Barbarian. Wow. I'm good with what we have right now.
Yes?
I don't think that a barbarian is going to add too much to the versatility of what we're already dealing with. Yeah, I know, Ivy. New party member. Yeah, I know. We'll probably take a look at her whenever we go back to our stronghold. But I don't know that we'll necessarily use her right now. Right now, anyways. Gauntlets of accuracy. Accurate too. +5 accuracy. We should buy these. We don't need lockpicks right now, let's be honest. Okay. Okay. Two might, 2 constitution, -2 intellect, -2 resolve. It's a lot of money for that. Now, who does not have any gloves on? None. Knock it off. What gloves does everybody have on? Okay. These are pretty boo-boo. These are not very good. Restore light endurance. +1 perception. Who's our perceptionist? Yikes, grieving mother, I guess. Did she already have something that was given to perception? Yeah, Lilith Shaw. So that suppresses. Okay. Okay. So those don't help her. Bonus to interrupt. 12, 12, 12, 9, 11. Who has some of the lowest accuracy? Dude, Durant's accuracy is insane now. 71. Her accuracy is actually very, very bad. She might be better off with the gloves. Okay. Interrupt 9, 6, 6, -3, 15, and 3. Dude, look at his accuracy. Insane. 75. Just he looks so cool now. Could you imagine, like, medieval times? You see this knight running at you in full plate armor, just swinging haymakers. You know what I mean? That's awesome. Right. Yeah. That's hilarious, Ivy. I know. Well, that's what's funny. That was what it was funny about Durant, right? Because whenever we got Durant, it was like he was wearing these old tattered robes, and I pictured Durant as like an older, kind of jolly, plump fellow, right? Well, I accidentally took his armor off, and he's all dieseled out, right? So now we have like this running meme about, we've got our goth blunderbuss wielder, and our yoked up, dieseled out Rasputin. So we're gonna have to try to get some some artwork done for the channel that has Durant's at least like shirtless, you know what I mean, with like probably like with this type of helmet on or something, looking very Rasputin, like jacked up. All muscled out, and then grieving mother looking very goth and wielding her blunderbuss, the lead spitter. We need to make it look Socrates, who was also ugly and tested souls. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, could have been. Yeah, there you go, Ivy. Yeah, it was just funny, good times. So he was saying, let's go up here real quick. Is this where Sipsy was talking? Guy near the gate.
Absolutely.
Maybe this was the individual he was talking about. Yeah, right here, right? Yeah. Okay. Now what Sipsy was saying was a cloak from Well, the god of secrets. So let's take another look here. I think Sipsy was giving me a nudge, like wink, wink, hint, hint about this cloak from the God of Secrets. So let's take a look, see here. It's not that one, huh? No, it's not a cloak. Is this what he? This might be what. This might be what Sipsy. Oh, just really flavorful. Okay. Uh, are you sure you weren't thinking about this armor and not the cloak? I had already read about the cloak, about all the eyes on it and everything. Is that what you're talking about, Sipsy? I'll read back through it just for anybody that's here and hasn't read it, because the lore behind that cloak was really, really good. If that's what you're talking about. But no, so yeah, this one, right? Okay. Now, wait, I want to see something real quick. I will read that. I will read that. So both of these have to do with eyes. Both of these, and I'll read both of them. So I haven't read the lore. I've read this lore already. The lore behind this cloak. I'm sorry. I mean, that's what I mean. You know, sometimes I just do that to fake people out. Right? Yeah. Makes you feel like everything froze up. No, I'm just kidding. I've already read this, but I will read it again because the lore behind this cloak is really, really good too. I call it the Mortal Kombat 2 cloak. MK2. But the raiment of whale's eyes. Okay. Let's read this one, because I think this is the one that Sipsy was talking about. That is pretty good. So this great cloak is covered in a multitude of stylized eyes, symbols of the god Whale. It is said to have been created by the wizard Gorin, who hoped that the pious endeavor might invoke Whale's protection. Set against the many eyes of the 100 mysteries, Gorin hoped his enemies would stumble after falsehoods, while he would remain resistant to the bewildering effects of the world's mysteries. Those who have come across the cloak since have found much use in its enchantments. What became of Gorin himself is unknown. However, for nothing else remains of the man or his works. Yeah, and this is pretty good. I mean, the defense against charmed, confused attacks, dominated. Those are like brutal things to get hit with. And mirror image when hit by a crit is pretty insane as well. And we could still enchant it quite a bit too if we wanted to. So, but the lore behind this one is really really well written as well. So let me read this. Rufik was a bruiser and a follower of Well. He was often hired as a courier or bodyguard because of his size and strength. Yet he was a quiet man, and he developed a habit of walking with his head bowed in prayer. Because of this, would-be thieves frequently attempted to waylay him. But Rufik was blessed by the God of Secrets. With an uncanny foresight, he dodged and parried these sudden attacks and slew his assailants, sewing their eyes into his cloak. He intended it as a warning, but others saw it as a challenge. Eventually, he discarded this cloak and wore a simpler, subtler garment in its place. The sight of a dark cloak with shimmering, shifting eyes became infamous among highwaymen and bandits. This one... yeah, I know, Ivy. I know. I'll allow that. That's okay. WTF is, that's a common term for people. Yeah, Ivysaur stuff gets modded real easy in the channel because of the fact that I want the channel to be without cursing and vulgarity and stuff like that. So sorry, I know things get modded very easily. I don't mind like WTF, really, but you know, as long as we stay away from actually like trying to just circumvent modding by actually abbreviating curse words or things of that nature, you know, because I am trying to keep the I apologize, chat, I have a phone call. One moment, please. Yeah, no, hey, sorry, chat, sorry, I had to take that phone call real quick. Hey, Ivy, all good, all good. Look, things like abbreviations for like WTF and stuff like that, they are so commonplace nowadays that people don't really necessarily look at that as something that includes a curse word as much as like a shocked statement of disbelief, you know what I mean? So, no worries, no worries. I'm just more worried about people trying to circumvent moderation for by trying to like spell words differently than they actually are, things like that. I just wanted you to know why that got moderated in the first place. You know, my moderation is pretty strict. Again, for anybody that's watching or hanging out, and you should be able to, you know, if you get into chat, it should kind of show the rules for the channel and stuff. You know, I just want this to be a channel and a chill place for a very wide range of people to come and hang out, you know. By the effigy. There you go, Ivy. Yeah. So, look, I mean, you know, for me, it just seems like the better that we can do about, in my channel anyways, the better we can do about refraining from using vulgarity or, you know, curse words or any kind of bullying or you know, just trying to keep this place as chill and laid back as possible. You know, it makes it an easier place to, you know, and I'm trying to promote this as not only that, but as like a safe for work channel, as well as sometimes a family friendly place, depending on the rating of the title, the game that I'm currently playing, you know, which this game right now is rated M. So there are probably an amount of parents that wouldn't be comfortable with their kids watching, and I understand that. But I would just like to, for the most part, have the channel be accessible to as wide a range of people as possible. And if we can keep from having, you know, vulgarity and cursing and stuff in the chat, not that I'm, you know, look, I think that there's a time and a place for that kind of thing in conversation and in speech, and it can be very effective, okay? But just as far as the channel's concerned, I feel like the less of that kind of thing we have, the more accessible and open it is to a wider range of, you know, our friends and building a community here and everything that's cool and chill for people. So that's it. No big deal. But what a description here, right, of this cloak. Pretty insane. Sewing all the eyes into it and stuff. It makes me wonder if we were to like buy it. It's very expensive, but if we were to buy it and put it on, I would really, really hope that it would have like eyeballs all over it. You know, that would be really neat. We might have to here. We have to science it, right? We have to science it. I don't think it will, but how cool would it be? So I'm not real thrilled about the cloak itself, so I don't want to keep it. But we have to take a look and see. Oh, that's really neat looking though. Check that out. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm a big fan of art. All right. Um, One of my favorite pieces of art actually is an eye. Um, I'll show you real quick. So if you have never heard of the artist, I apologize. What? Stop it. Never heard of the artist MC Escher? Okay. Golly, man, I am just not managing my tabs very well. There we go. So this is one of my favorite pieces of artwork of all time. Um, the artist is MC Escher. This was done in like the late 1940s. He actually drew his own eye, and you can see the subdued skull and like the reflection of his pupil. I've always, or not always, but from a, you know, a very, very long time now, this has been one of my very favorite pieces of artwork. I'm not a fantastic artist either, but I have a great appreciation for all types of different artists, whether it be actual, like drawing or painting or, musicians. And I mean, there are some amazing artists in the world. And MC Escher was very, very very talented artist. Love this piece of art. But this is really neat. It's really neat that you can see the eye in the cloak there. Very cool. I'm gonna go ahead and load up our game because I'm not gonna keep that cloak. It's expensive, and I don't think I'm gonna get much utility out of that item. We might end up buying it anyways, though, if we just figure we have too much money or enough money that it doesn't matter to us really. Oh yeah, 106. It's got to be this one, right? Let's load that up. That's pretty cool. I wasn't expecting it to even have an eye on it. So very cool. That's neat. Ah, make sure we don't have it. Okay. I think we're good. Now, this is a pretty good. Stop it. Piece of armor. That's a pretty decent piece of armor. The only thing we would need to take a look at is if it's possibly. We'll hold off a moment. Let's I mean, we're coming back here, so we know it's there if we need it, right? "24 hours. Let's run back to Sadenua real quick. Oh, I can't wait to see the ogre. We got the ogre hanging out now. Perfect. So we got 2 prisoners now. We can go ahead and get another thing going for... The ogre took quite a bit of our prestige. Let's get the forum going.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
All right, there's our cleric. One side of this pillar is graven with hundreds of whorls and ridges. Even under a layer of grime and moss, the algae gleams. So this is what we're upgrading right now, is this area. Vagabond. Waiting on your orders, my lord. Let's speak in idea. Dried fruit, cured meat, and mixed nuts are sorted among... Yeah, okay.
Gods keep you.
What you have. Whole bunch of fine stuff. And all the stuff that I sold him from before. Isn't it? That's hilarious. All the swords and wands and everything. That's crazy. Alright, let's get out of here.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Mercenary Mind Striker.
Good day, stranger.
Greetings, my lord. Here you'll find only the most ingenious of contraptions, oils and snares, and Dwemer crafts, all to fetter and frustrate your foes. Do you wish to have a look? Well, just you have all the things, don't you? All right, buddy, thank you. Be on our way.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Hey, look at our garden. Looking good. Warden of the Wilds. Hey, hey, hey. Our hedge mage. Mage. Go ahead and get us a nap in. Nappy poo. Aloft is... Oh, yeah, dude. We got the... Oh, man. This place looks so much better. Wow. Check it out. The new shelves smell rich with freshly cut timber. Oh, yes. This place was, like, in ruins, if anybody is not aware. And we have upgraded
Elegant,
all
yet
of it.
Understated. I had no idea.
Yes, Aloft. Very nice. We'll look in here. Rich, savory stew bubbles over the hearth. That makes me hungry. Open up. Yep, we've got our other party members hanging around. Is this is our barbarian that we just got, huh? Yeah. Dude, she's looking jacked. Open it. Alright. So we will resolve the attack. Let's do athletics and constitution. That's cool. Now, we could get our dex bonus. And go try to win the knife game. That seems like the play. Hold on. No, because that we had that last time. It was taking us a while. So, 2 athletics, 3 constitution. Yeah. Hey, is the worst. How are you? Good to have you. Thanks for the info. Yeah, I knew it was Dex. I didn't know perception played into it as well. Thanks for the info. Appreciate it. I'm doing very well, thank you. Doing very well. Loving this game. Loving this game. It's A+. Lot of fun. We if you're just tuning in, yeah, we're just wrapping up a couple of things at the stronghold here, and then we're gonna head back over to the White March. Yeah, man. You know, we've got a number of people that have been tuning in since I started the playthrough here. I've owned this game for a number of years, and I've held off on playing it because I wanted to stream it, you know, and I never knew if I was going to have the opportunity to stream the game, but here we are, you know, and recently started my channel up within the past month, and we played a couple of different games first, but you know, I couldn't wait any longer, man. We've had some really cool people come in, become a part of the you know, the community here, and have provided some really cool info for me regarding the mechanics of the game, and have spent a lot of time in the game themselves, and it's been a blast. We're having a really good time with it. It's good to have you. The worst is the worst man. I like the name. That's pretty funny. I'll probably just call you the worst. But it's good to have you. Let's just go with athletics and constitution. And we'll resolve this situation at Seidnua, and then we'll head back to the White March. Yeah, we've got like one of the individuals that is hanging out with us, Sipsy. I don't know if Sipsy's in here with us right now or not. Sipsy's usually in here with us. I don't know if they've done another playthrough or not. I think the only playthrough they've done, they did a non-party playthrough. So they only used the main character the entire playthrough of the game, you know, which is really neat. I wouldn't have even thought about it, you know, being my first playthrough. I was like, cool, let's create a character and let's just, you know, I can't wait to get some party members and play through it and everything, you know, and then when Sipsy kind of hit in here in our channel and has been hanging out with us as part of the community and everything, was like, yeah, I played through it, and I just played through it as a single character and didn't have anybody else in the party. And I was like, wow, what a cool way to play the game. I never would have thought about that, really. But everything about the game is amazing. The writing and the music and the interaction of the characters and like your dialogue choices, and it's just amazing. Amazing game. Oh, really? Really worst. Very cool, man. Good for you.
I'm impressed.
Good for you. This is the first time in a long time that I've played like a classic Baldur's Gate-esque type RPG, Oh, there's our boy. Oh, check. Okay, here we go. Yep. Oh, wait. Come here. There we go. Screenshot city, baby. That is too cool. Korgrak, man. He's just hanging out outside.
I'm here.
Very cool. Yeah, I love all types of games. The worst. I play a large variety of games. But at my heart, man, I'm an RPG player, and I haven't played a true RPG like this, in more of a classic style RPG in a very long time. And it's been refreshing. I'm having a lot of fun with it, man.
I'm here.
Such a blast. Korgrak, look how big he is. Man. So glad that we were able to talk him into being a part of our stronghold here. Very neat. Okay. Go ahead and F5 this. Now, who do we have here? Okay. Just in case. Solmar the Shackler. At last! I'm glad you're here, my lord. My name is Solmar. I have a matter of some importance to discuss, if you have the time. Very well, let's hear it. You gesture for your allies to join you and take your place upon your throne. Yeah, and the worst, I think we're going to work our way into PoE 2. I'll probably play, not back-to-back here. Like I said, I tend to play a variety of different games, and I think we'll probably play a different title or two in between finishing PoE 1 and starting PoE 2. But I'm excited to play PoE 2 as well. I have so many games that I've just saved up over the years that I was hoping at some point I'd be able to stream for a community, and here we are. So I just have so many games I want to play. I'll cut to the meat of it. I have a dozen Orlan slaves in port at Jarara. Good, healthy stock that will fetch a fine price in Ixamiddle if I can get a ship up the coast. That's the tricky part. I haven't got the coin to stock a ship for the whole journey, not without docking at a Deerwood port along the way and running the risk of having my goods seized. Really? Yeah, I can see why, man. I can see why. And, it's obvious how much of a following the game has, because I haven't been streaming for very long, right? Definitely not long enough to build a large following or anything like that. But again, just playing the game and, for my first time and everything too, just have had some amazing people come in and be a part of this. And you can just tell how passionate they all are about this game, and even though they've played through it multiple times, it seems like they're really enjoying the content of, and I think watching somebody else, being myself, play it for the first time and kind of work their way through all the dialogue options and all the level ups for the characters, and I'm not looking anything up. I'm not save scumming, man, really. So, I have no idea what the meta is. I have no idea what's, best in slot for certain characters or anything like that. I'm just trying to play the game to have fun with a true classic kind of RPG, and I am having an absolute blast with it. And I think a lot of the community are like I said, you can feel the passion that so many people have for this game. And I think it's been a bit refreshing for some people to watch somebody play through it for the first time. But they've also provided some, amazing insight to the game and the mechanics and stuff like that I probably wouldn't have noticed without them, such as like the suppress mechanic for equipment and auras and things like that. Just things like that and the way that certain mechanics work, and in my head it would work a certain way, and they've been like, no, it doesn't work like that, this is the way it works, so make sure you understand that this is the way it works before you decide on what you want to do and stuff. It's been amazing to have these people around, Matt and Pinwin and Sipsy, and we've had some people that are very knowledgeable of the game, and it's been a blast for all of us. I think hearing their stories about the game and just insight into how much they've played and why they love it so much, and just my first experience and everything. No, I have not met Decadency or Jagged Jimmy. But yeah, Mad's been here like constantly, man. And yeah, amazing individual Mad is. Yeah. He was in here earlier. I think he had to take off and do some stuff. But yeah, Mad's always like every single day, if he's not here all day, he's showing up at least for an amount of time and hanging out and watching the stream and stuff, So yeah, he's been a great individual to have around for the playthrough and everything. It's been so much fun. Yeah, Mad's good peoples. Good peoples. Right. Yeah. Or he was. I thought his monk ultimate run fell through. Did it not? Am I misremembering? Because wasn't he doing a monk moon godlike? Yeah, the worst. I think he was the one that was doing the a new ultimate run with a monk moon godlike. I think it was Matt. And I think he got into like Act 2. Oh, very cool. Hey, that's what we are. Oh, we're a paladin. Fire godlike, obviously, right? But I've got a special place in my heart as a young kid for paladin class. I don't always play it. I wouldn't even say usually, actually, but whenever I was going through the process of starting up the game and creating our character, paladin seemed like a lot of fun, good class to play, and I liked the fire godlike, so that's what we went with. It just kind of happened. So this playthrough, we're actually like no stealing. We're a kind wayfarer paladin, so trying to get the benevolent and the passionate traits. But we're like no lying. We're trying to be as classic paladin as possible, right? As good natured as possible. So we don't lie, we don't steal. So just trying to have fun with it, and sticking right along lines of what a classic paladin kind of is, It's really cool. That's neat though, Worst. It's good to have you here. It's good to have you. It's cool that you know Matt too. Yeah. I don't know that his monk run is still going. I don't think it is, but I could be wrong as well. I could be wrong. But I thought he was saying he got to like Act 2 and something happened and he died. I thought. That might have been a different run he was telling me about as well, though. I'm not sure. These Deerwood laws are completely impractical for any honest merchant traveling outside of Defiance Bay. I hoped you could be of some assistance. You're not originally from the Deerwood, I hear, so surely you'll understand. That's like, we don't help out any slavers, like anything like that. Paladin, man. Good Pete. Good Pete. I hoped you could be of some assistance. You're not originally from the Deerwood, I hear, so surely you understand. No, I don't understand. Not at all. I don't know if I want to select number 1 or number 3. Have him continue up the coast. Or discuss with my people. I don't know exactly what discussing with my people would entail, right? I've never come across such a situation where I had that dialogue option. I think I'm just going to go with number 1. I think you should continue up the coast. The only thing I'm wondering is, like, if I selected number 3, if maybe we would get the option to just throw him in jail. That's what I'd rather do. Oh, you're a slaver? Let me show you my basement. You'll love the view. Right? That's how that works, right? Huh. Some of the dialogue choices are so hard. You didn't steal the crystal in Brackenberry as a good paladin? Or are you doing White Marsh 1 first before the city? Yeah, so I haven't, like, I have not stolen a crystal in Brackenberry, no. No. So I don't even think I've come across that option yet. I don't think. Remind me where Brackenberry is. Oh, yeah. Okay. So wait. I remember the worst. Okay, sorry. So Defiance Bay, right? Brackenberry district. That yeah. Okay, so hold on. So let me be very, very specific in what I'm talking about here. So as a paladin, we do not take anything from a chest or a cabinet or a barrel or what have you that is actually labeled stealing. Okay? So that's the difference. Yes, we climbed up into the window and we got the crystal. Right. We got the crystal. So we do have the crystal, but it was not labeled as stealing. And that's the only reason I took it. I have to admit, it felt a bit weird because of us being a paladin, but it was not labeled stealing. So we went ahead and went along with it, right? I haven't even finished all of that questline stuff yet because we spent a significant amount of time in Defiance Bay, and I still have stuff that I need to go back there and finish up, but we spent a lot of time there, and for the sake of just trying to do something different for a little bit. We started working our way east and got into the DLC, right? So, again, we're going to have to go back to Defiance Bay and tie up a few loose ends, but it just felt like it was time to move on for a little bit, you know? But yes, we took the crystal because it wasn't labeled as stealing. Now that's the difference. So the only time we've taken anything out of the chest where it was labeled stealing was whenever a NPC that was part of the quest told us to take it, was aware we were going to take it, and we had to take it out of the chest in order to finish the quest. I can't remember what quest it was at the moment, but that's the only time we've taken anything out of a chest where it was labeled as stealing, and it was something we had to do to finish the quest. So, just to make it very clear, we're definitely taking stuff out of chests and barrels and people's homes and stuff like that, as long as it's not something that has an indicator for it to be, in fact, legitimate stealing. Yes. Let's discuss with our people. Oh, sick! Of course. Solmar inclines his head politely and steps out of earshot. Check it out. Oh man, I'm so glad. Yes, stealthy paladin. Yes. In full plate armor. Yeah. With a head that's on fire, and I'm sure doesn't like crackle or anything like that, you know. The stealthiest of paladins. Solmar inclines his head politely and steps out of earshot. Haravius, I want you to head down to Garara, and I think it's Garara, and see if you can free these slaves. Yes. Yeah, the worst, absolutely. Yeah, that's exactly how it goes. And somebody opens the door and you're standing there, you know, like full plate mail. Just be real still. They won't be able to see you. Sick. Haravius. I would love to. It gives me something to do with my hands while I plot this man's painful death. Haravius will be busy for 5 days. Oh, dude, I'm so glad that I selected number 3. Motion for your guest to return. Oh, now look. Oh, man. So here it is. And we don't lie. We don't lie as a paladin. So the only option we can go with now is number 2. Oh. I don't know. See, that's tough because I would rather just throw him in prison. I don't know much about this individual other than the fact that I don't like him because he's a slaver. I don't think it necessarily means that he needs to be hung, right? But this also isn't necessarily a lie. I need some time to look into the matter. Return to Garara and I will send word. We do need time, but because it's labeled lie, I'm not doing it. So, 2. What? This can't be. This is madness. Stop. You can't do this to me. Solmar's cries. Yeah, I've noticed that. The worst. I'm used to seeing that in most RPGs I play. So it was a little bit weird not to, but not a huge deal. Not a huge deal. But I expect to see, some of the flaws that I've noticed in the game. I expect that they've addressed a large amount of those in PoE 2. And again, even though I've noticed an amount of things that were potentially overlooked in this game. This game's amazing, especially for how old it is, and not that it's like ancient or anything, but it's got a little bit of years on it now. And like 2015, right, is when it was released, I'm pretty sure. And for it being a Kickstarter game and everything like that, this game's amazing. Amazing. And I can only assume that, they really built off of how well they did with this game and for PoE 2 as well. So, yeah. What? You can't be. This is madness. Stop. You can't do this to me. Solmar's cries continue even as he's dragged out of the hall. Okay. So... Okay. Well... We're doing okay. I think that was about the best way we could have addressed that situation. I'm really, really excited about the fact that we went ahead and went with option number 3 there to talk with our allies, and it gave us the option to send somebody down there and try to free the slaves. Really surprised, but that just goes to show you, man, what a great job they did with this game, Amazing game. So cool. Solmar the Shackler was executed. We might not lie, but we'll take some people out if we need to. That's pretty crazy, man. This can go in there. I need to start using more potions. I need to go through all my inventory too. Stronghold. Oh, really worst. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's neat. Yeah, I'm having a blast with this, and sometimes it's painful because just like, we just went through the Ice Ogre cave, and I messed up in the part where you use a grappling hook and go down, and there's like a little part of the cliff that you try to reach out and grab and everything. I fell down there, and now there's no way to get back up there and get whatever item was there. And I don't want any spoilers. I don't really want to know what's there, because in case we play this again, I want to try to, find out what was there for my own. But I feel like we definitely messed out on a pretty significant item, probably. Powerful item, potentially. But I didn't save scum it, That's one of the things I love about RPGs. Is that you can kind of play it through for what it does and what it presents you, and this is such a good one when it comes to stuff like that. It feels so good whenever you clear some of those checks and save somebody from a burning fire, something like that, and then it feels so bad whenever you know that you missed out on an item that was potentially a pretty good item, right? But playing it through like this and not save scumming is a lot of fun to me. I have a lot of fun playing it like that. It's really neat. All right, so let's manually resolve this this attack we have coming our way. Can you pause, please? This is the only thing that trips me out. Like, anytime you manually resolve, it won't pause out Like they get like about a 2-second head start on you. Can't remember that exactly, but I remember the ice hole. A guy has fallen down and you try to. Okay. Cool. Good to know, Worst. Right on. Excuse me. Cool. Yeah, I messed that one up, man. I messed that one up. The entire party fell, man. We all had like jacked up injuries ever. It was so bad. It was. I mean, we made it through, obviously, but it was pretty rough. Come on, everybody, let's get it. Smash that. Smash that. No, right there. Actually, what we got? Bandit. Just a bunch of bandits, huh? We're gonna try to get rid of these spellcasters pretty quick here. Yeah. I've already done one before, and it caught me off guard. But I knew it was gonna happen this time, so I was just kind of commenting on it. Let's knock this bro or broette down. Durance. Get that. Right there. She's already attacking, correct? Yes. I love this character so much. Our monk? Monks seem really cool. I'm really enjoying it. Dude! Oh, what's this? What's going on out here? Vagabond Scold. He's injured. Oh, not good. Zahua, get out here. Ooh. Oh, later enemies, if they get a head start, it's pretty much over. Yeah, I kind of figured as much. The worst. And so, I don't know if you saw the title of my stream, but I'm actually playing this on hard difficulty and expert mode. I've been playing it the entire time like that, so it's definitely presented some challenges where I've come across some enemies, like groups of enemies where I wasn't prepared and got overrun and had to reload and stuff, so I can definitely see how, especially the further I've gotten into the game, the more difficult it gets, because you start getting, and I knew this was going to happen, you start getting hit by like confuse and petrify and things like that, man. Those are brutal. Paralysis, stuff like that. Those are really, really tough to get around. So, but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I'm loving it. Okay. Do another one. She's got 62. Right there. Dude, the meat chunks are so satisfying. Like, whenever an enemy gets killed and they just get obliterated into meat chunks, it is one of the best feelings in this game. I love it so much. Soldier. We're into the wilds. Eat air. Pull that. Get some. Grieving Mother just obliterated that. Let's go. There's Durance. And throw that in. Okay. So, get some. Dude. Dead over here? Dead. Let's just get him healed up real quick. Zahua is so much fun. Just like
Hold your ground.
beating the brakes off of enemies with his bare hands, man. It's awesome. Feels so good. The monk's a really cool class. I like the monk in this.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Me too. Good job. Oh, baby. Fine scepter. Fine robe. Blood-soaked grimoire. Oh my god. Well, so yeah, the worst. Give me just a second and I'll bring up our main character so you can take a look at how I decided to build up our main character. And then I'll show you what we're doing with the monk right now. I mean, obviously, you know a lot about the game, and I'm sure this is not going to be anything you haven't already done, but just to show you kind of what we're doing. Yeah, okay.
I'm here.
That was fun. So yeah, this is our main character right here. Fire godlike, kind wayfarer. So obviously, right, going for a benevolent and passionate. So one of the things that I was thinking whenever I started the game was that I would try to turn this paladin into like a form of tank, like a tankadin, right? Well, what I have learned the further I've gotten to the game, and especially to the thing, big thanks to some of the people that I named earlier, like, Matt and Tinwin and Sipsy, all those individuals that have been coming in with so much information about the game. They were like, it's kind of hard to make a pure tank in this game like a lot of other RPGs because there's no way to taunt, right? You can't taunt enemies or like build up any kind of aggro for enemies, really, right? And what the enemy will tend to do is just run around your tank and go start ganking one of your like squishier characters or whatever. So that was, I guess, a bit of a surprise to me because most RPGs you play nowadays, you've got at least some kind of utility in being able to. Yeah, I found that out. Absolutely. Yeah, I found that out. But I had no idea, right? I had no idea whenever I started the game that there wasn't any way to aggro enemies onto certain characters with like any kind of taunt or anything like that, right? You just kind of come to expect that kind of thing in RPGs nowadays, and it's just it isn't in here. That doesn't make this bad by any means. Just was unexpected, right? So we're tanky, but we've been trying to kind of pull off of the tankadin stuff as much and turn it into more of a utility type character, right? I mean, we've got pretty good defenses, but trying to get the accuracy up now to where we're doing a little bit more damage and throw in some utility talents and stuff like that. So it's cool. But dude, Zahua is so much fun building this character up. And so we've got him doing dual wielding, but even though he doesn't have any weapons but his fists, and he's just got a ton of accuracy. So right now we've got vulnerable attack. So he's bypassing DR because he attacks so fast, which seemed like a good thing to go with. Unarmed for the +6 accuracy. 2 weapon style because he's dual wielding fists, which I didn't think would work. That was another thing where I think it was Sipsy informed me that it would work like that. I didn't think it would work because he wasn't actually using a melee weapon per se. It was unarmed, but hey man, there we are. What was the other big thing? I really like this. I like this. So like anytime you gain a wound, you get rooting pain. I think that's really neat. You know, the monk has just so many cool talents and abilities and stuff. Just really really neat. I like it a lot. Yeah, yeah. He's just literally like sitting there, just like going Mike Tyson on everything. It's pretty insane. I'm having a blast with it. So that should have been everything. Yep. Should have been everything for our stronghold. Now we'll head back to the White March. I didn't even take a look at her yet. I probably won't take a look at her until tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream, I'll probably take a look at her and level her up and everything. We just got her, Manea. We don't have like a ton of time left for the stream today. I'm already like right at 8 hours streaming today, so we'll still be going for a little bit, but I don't want to spend a bunch of time trying to work my way through leveling her up 8 or 9 levels, and it would take a lot of the time we have left. So we will take a look at her tomorrow. We still haven't done this either. Let's go back to the White March. Now. Why can't we go to Long Watch Falls yet? I guess just because I haven't been there. Oh, sorry, the worst. Certain enemies that need a dedicated tank with high force. Oh. Hey, the more you know, huh? This kills me about this game, too. It's like every time you go back to your stronghold and take care of all the things that need to be taken care of, as soon as you leave and go somewhere else, it's like, oh, hey, you got 2 days and you need to come back, all right? Something like that, right? I mean, we get 3 right now, but still. Okay, that's fine. We'll go back and take care of it. What we'll do is we'll finish, and hey, the worst. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, and that's why, like, I'm not all that upset that we built our Tankadin the way we did. You know, I mean, he's got pretty good defenses across the board here. You know what I mean? And if we wanted to, I mean, we could even pump him up a little bit more. So he can take a pretty good beating right now and still keep on trucking. And he's got a good amount of utility. Sworn enemy, liberating exhortation, lay on hands, flames of devotion. So he's got like some attack stuff, some healing stuff, some like liberating exhortation. So if we need to break somebody out of, you know, a bad effect or whatever, we can do that. Sworn enemy. So, you know, if we're fighting like a boss character or whatever, you know, we make sure that they're taking as much damage as possible. Just things like that, you know. It's pretty good. I like it. I don't regret the way we built him. But hey, thank you very much for the info. That's good to know. That's good to know the worst. And that's the kind of thing that I don't mind, you know, the community coming in. That's what I've been trying to tell everybody since they've been coming in, is like, I don't want to spoil anything. And there's a big difference between trying to help somebody know exactly how the game works and things like that, as opposed to going, hey, this is getting ready to happen, and you're going to fight this guy, and you're going to get this stuff from him, and sworn enemy combined with the ring of the leader. Oh, cool, man. Right on. Right on. Yeah, so look, I'm, as a streamer, as a, doing this, playing games, I'm doing this because I love this. I love video games, especially RPGs. And I'm not necessarily just doing this for myself. I want the community to be engaged and involved in what I'm doing here as well, So quite often, even though I don't have like hundreds or thousands of people sitting in my chat right now, but I'm a pretty new streamer, I usually try to ask chat's opinion, on what we should do, or if I'm stuck between two different options or whatever, it's like, hey, what, this is what I'm thinking. What are you guys' opinion here, And I know quite often people like Sipsy and Mad and Tinwin, they've got a lot of knowledge of the game, so they'll go, I don't feel like I should comment, and I understand that. And I really appreciate that from them because they really don't want to sway me one way or the other, with it being my first playthrough and not knowing exactly what's going to happen and stuff. But I play these games with the community, really. That's what I'm looking to do, not just for myself. Let's try to go to Long Watch here.
At once.
Yeah. Not that I'm looking for anybody to tell me what to do, but I'm also trying to play games with people, not just play games myself and make everybody take a back seat. You know what I mean? So I like engaging with the community and finding out what everybody else is thinking about the situation, and having a little bit of conversation about maybe what other people think about the situation as opposed to what I'm thinking. Because I usually talk my way through everything out loud, I'm sure that like Tinwin and Mad and Ivy and Sipsy, anybody else that's hanging out in chat can tell you, that like I'm very vocal about the way I try to think through things logically, but yeah, but it's not necessarily the same way, everybody doesn't think the same way, right? And quite often I've had people go, yeah, but what about this? And it's kind of something I wasn't necessarily thinking about, right? And that's why it's so much fun playing games with people, having people in the community and chat and stuff, I love it. So much fun.
I will walk
Zawa,
unseen.
you mind if I borrow some of that Malkachoa?
You are searching for insight?
Nah, I was just gonna feed it to Durance while he was sleeping and pretend to be the ghost of Aethys.
I also have a pepper that will make him think he is being slowly devoured by a great serpent, if you are interested.
I love the dialogue between the characters and stuff, man. Like, the voice acting's really good, and the kind of stuff they say to each other is absolute comedy, man. It is priceless. I love it. It's so good. Jeez. Hey, the worst. I'm really glad that you stopped by today. It's very cool to chat with you and everything. I'll have to... Ooh, what is this? I'll have to ask Mad. I was pretty... Oh. Man, that was loud. Hey, Worst, thank you very much. I really appreciate the follow. Very cool of you, very cool of you. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be doing many more playthroughs of RPGs and stuff, man. So, hopefully I'll be playing some things that you'll be interested in, and it sounds like you're definitely one of the very like-minded people as far as myself and the other people we have in the community. So it's good to have you here. Really appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. This tower looked like it was carved from the stone of the cliff. The entrance is collapsed and sealed with ice, but you imagine that it commands an impressive view of the valley below. Solid. Okay. The cliffside plunges for 1,000 feet to the valley below. Stalwart is barely a speck amongst the trees in the distance. Alright. Alright, we got some Lag of Faith up here. They're gonna see me, aren't they? They sure are. Sidewinder. Sidewinder. Huh.
Hey.
Oh! All the enemies, dude. Brutal.
I'm here.
Come here. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we're getting into here. Few odds and ends lie scattered by the path. There appears to have been a struggle here, but the evidence is half buried under a thin blanket of snow. Wisps of essence hover in the chilly air. Inspect the area. An empty pack lies in the snow. It's been torn nearly in two. Also, muddy tracks churn the ground. It's difficult to discern their shape or number, but they appear to lead north. Reach out to the essence. The soul fragment plunges into a memory. Your name is Yegader. You've been... Or Igeter. I'm not sure how that Y is going to be pronounced there. You've never been more than 20 miles from home, let alone to the White March. And yet you've been climbing steadily higher for a week now. The air is too thin, your clothes are too light, and you've barely got another 3 days worth of food with you. But you've never felt better. You've only had a handful of fainting spells since you began your journey. You've had as many in a single day before. But the dreams have been the best part. Despite the frozen rocky ground and the screeching wind, sleep has found you each night and brought you visions of majestic peaks wrapped in snow. The cold is but a sweet ache in your bones. And as you hike into the wind, you feel that ache spreading along with the certainty that you're getting closer to him or her. Your soul twin, a stranger whose soul mirrors your own. One of the few people in Aora who could understand the constant torment of a split soul, and the only person who could help you relieve it. Something approaches through the shroud of snow ahead. You feel a throbbing presence like a heartbeat through linen, and you know. The vision ends abruptly. You find yourself staring at Igeter's scattered belongings while his elation ebbs from your veins. As his essence fades from you, you feel his eagerness dissolve into disappointment until all that remains is the emptiness of a meaningless death. Wow, new quest. Okay, his better half. I came across the remains of a young Deerwooden who journeyed to the White March looking for his soul twin. Whoever killed him didn't leave much behind. I saw tracks leading north. I might find some trace of Yegater or his murderer in that direction. Yegater? Not sure how to pronounce that.
Yes?
Okay.
I'm
cool.
here.
Cool. And that's an enemy. Okay.
Nice and quiet.
Nice
Absolutely.
and quiet. Why did...
Keeping an eye out.
Let's just see...
I'm here.
Oh! Everybody back up. I knew better. I should have taken Grieving Mother up there first.
Hey. Hey.
Got him. It's alright. We're gonna stick with it. No. You are not moving. Just pull your weapon out. Get up here. So, I know this is kind of dumb, but just for the sake of trying to blind. Bum, 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 bum. We'll do that. Now, right here. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Attack that. Do. That was more than I saw. I need to be scouting out more. That felt good. I love that cloak he has on. So good. Boom, boom. Near death. That thing got jacked up. Okay. Get him up. Oh gosh. Switch. She. Redfin. Let's just see if we can. Oh my gosh, there's a whole bunch. Oh, feels good, dude. Alright. Get up there on that. Frost ooze. Let's do this. Try to get that in. Eat here. Knock. You're paralyzed, my man. Who got hit by what here? Oh, nice, dude. Rooting pain. 1 graze, 3 hit, 3 crit. Wow. Zahua is insane. This is Aloth. Wait, what are you doing? Get up there. There. Durance. Feels good. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay. Right there. Eat here. Get up there. There. Let's see. Everybody kind of got something going on now. Yeah. She should attack this. Oh my gosh. Dude, Zahua. Is insane. He also needs to beef up. Eat here. Get on it. There. Mother. Nope. there. Cool. Feels alright. Feels alright. That. There. Oh man. The worst. Yeah. Somebody told me that earlier. At the beginning of the game, man, I had just gotten so used to doing it like this. I really need to get in the habit of shift clicking. You're right. You're right. Yeah, I'll try to keep that in mind. Thank you very much. I know, brutal watching me sit here and do this, right? Sorry. Yeah, no. Thank you very much. Yeah, I need to be doing that. Yeah. I've even thought about it, like, at the beginning of the game when I first started playing, I was like, man, it'd be really nice if you could, like, queue up commands. And then I think it was Mad that was telling me one day at the end of the stream, he's like, hey, you can shift click. And then I'd gotten so used to just managing the battles like this that I keep forgetting to do it now. Thank you very much, though. The worst. Yeah, I need to do better. I need to be using more scrolls. I need to be using more items. Like, I am not playing through this game the most efficient way possible. I know it. I know it. Thank you very much, though. I will start queuing up. Yep. It's definitely what I need to start doing. Especially with the way the battles are starting to get. It was manageable doing it this way through the first part of the game, but I can tell now that it definitely needs to be done in a way where I just queue up a few actions at a time and just let it play out. It make everything go much faster too. Thank you very much. Yeah. I mean, I hear you, but it'll probably make the battles go faster and be not quite as brutal for chat to watch through as well. So thanks for the reminder. I appreciate it. I need to start queuing up. Well, that wasn't good. Sorry, chat. I just tried to give my mouse a drink, apparently. Like this mouse. They don't drink. Or they shouldn't, at least.
At once.
Everybody slow down. Get sneaky, okay? What's this say? Tubes of stiff, frozen mud rise from the ground, and warm air buffets your face as you peer into them. You see shiny, jagged shards inside. Okay. Map-wise, I would rather see if we can work our way around this way, rather than get jacked up from two sides by those enemies. So I know that's what's going to happen. Okay. How did this mob not get aggroed? Is this just a whole nother...
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. Yes.
Alright. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, are you serious? What? Dude. Pretty sure that enemy spotted me. How did it not aggro? I was all the way seen right there. Insane.
I'm here.
Okay.
Hey.
Varathus!
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
Let's just get another shot on him. It always feels so good whenever you get a like a crossbow bolt or an arbalist shot at an enemy and it prones them out. It's so funny. All right. Then So how do you see then? Hey, the worst. How do you see the queue of actions? Or do you just have to know that it's happening? See? Oh, yeah. There we go. Bow, bow. Okay, that's what I figured. It'd be really nice if you could like click on a character and then like in the right hand side, 2 per encounter. Yeah, yeah. That's nice though. It's nice that you can queue them up. Just unfortunate that they didn't make any way like on the screen to click on a character and for it to show like first action, second action, third action, something like that, you know.
I'm here.
My mind feels sharp.
And wrecked. Grieving Mother, dude. Grieving Mother. So, the worst. We've kind of got this meme going on in the channel right now regarding this game because for our party, for a while now, we've had Durance and we've had Grieving Mother, right? And we've got Grieving Mother, who is like our what did we say? I think it was Sipsy. Was it Sipsy? Where we were talking about. We've got Grieving Mother, who is like our gothic, dark gothic blunderbuss wielding party member, you know. And then we've got Durance, who it cracked me up the first time I took his armor off, you know, because I always pictured Durance as like this kind of plump, jolly, kind of, you know, priest character, right? And then you take his armor off and he's flipping dieseled out. And so this running meme we have going right now is or kind of meme, I guess, meme-ish, is that we've got, you know, the Rasputin-esque priest and the blunderbuss wielding gothic girl in our party. So I'm gonna see if I might be able to get some kind of artwork commissioned as like a background for the stream at some point or something, or just background for my computer even, that has Durance like jacked with his shirt off, all Rasputin'd up, you know, and then with Grieving Mother at his side, emoed out, or not emoed out, but gothicked out with the lead spitter blunderbuss, you know. It's pretty funny. I couldn't believe it whenever we took off Durance's armor, though. It was hilarious. Guy is jacked.
I'm here.
Grab that. You peer into this pool. The water is perfectly clear, but you don't see anything of note.
Yes?
Maybe you're not looking hard enough. Yep. All right. Let's go. Shoot that. Shoot that. Shoot that.
Hey.
This is bad. Here we go. Do that. That. Okay. Arnie Durant and creeping goth girlfriend. Yeah, the worst. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I want it to be something that is like. So what I want to do is, even if I have to commission somebody to do it, as long as it's not like an insane amount of money, you know, I would love it to be like one of those pieces of artwork that you could totally see on the side of like an 80s van, you know? Well, I want it so bad. Ever since, I'm pretty sure it was Sipsy. Pretty sure it was Sipsy that is the one that started this whole thing. But like we can't let it go now, you know? It's just too funny. Too funny. Okay. Get that out. That out. That out. Did you get that cast? You sure did. Good job. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Give that a shot. Knock. Hit. Doesn't matter. Go get him. Oh my gosh, dude, look at this noise. Holy crap. This is bad. Get back here. Okay. I actually need her. That's a lot of enemies, yo. She needs to cast there. Paralyzed. Fantastic. Get on it. Oh, dude, I don't even have this down. Bunch of sidewinders. That sucks, man. Right there. Feels good. Now. Heal up. Bow, bow. 1 second, chat. I apologize. Jeez. Okay. Sorry. So many notifications and it was just crap. At this point, weakened, dazed, paralyzed 1.4. Yeah, dude. Okay, as soon as you're out, okay? Actually, cancel everything out. Then hook him up. I know you're paralyzed, dude. I get it. We can't even... Yeah, you're fine. Near death prone. Dazed, weakened, so we won't use that yet. Eater, just keep attacking. Dude, he still hasn't gotten this off. What's near death, badly injured, near death, whatever. Okay. Dead. Dead. Attack. Nope. Nope. Stop it. I fat click so much in this game. It's ridiculous. Get up here. You. Get up here. There. There. Rants. there. Now. That. Oh! I didn't realize that guy wasn't dead yet. Feels good. Pull him in. Okay. Let's get a little bit of that in. She got 37. Boom, 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 boom. Do that. Loth. Meh. Right there. Oh my god, Durance, dude, what happened? For real? Your death dominated. Back that. Dude, what?
Yes?
Wow, dude, Durance got knocked real hard. That was crazy. Alright. We made it. We made it, chat. Had it the whole time. Never a worry.
I'm here.
Right?
I'm here.
Alright. Alright.
Margaren's fire.
Margaren's fire. Man.
Cast light in dark places.
Hey. How many we got here? Ooh-wee. Look at all those. Yikes. Okay.
I'm here.
Red fins, right? Yeah.
I'm here. Ah!
Get wrecked. Okay. Didn't get all the way back, did we? Right. There. That feels good. Everybody quit sneaking. Okay, dude. There. Knock. Oh. What? Bruh. What's wrong with him? Paralyzed? Okay. Get on him. No. Get on him. Oh, baby. All right. Okay. I'm getting absolutely throttled. Yep, real bad. Okay. Get here, knock down this dude. Sahua, get on him. Right there. Feels good. Durance. Do this. Man. There we go. Oh my god, dude, what are they casting on me? What the crap?
We gotta take.
Dude, will you please come attack somebody? Right there. Bum, ba, bum. Near death, attack that dude. Get here. Good. Put it on him. There it is. Bow, bow. Right there. There. Get him. Working. Who's working? Doing stuff. That guy. It's good. Get up in there. Nope. That'll work. There. There. You already cast that. Get up in there. Dude, these guys are so tough. That is insane. It took so many hits to take that guy down. I should have just charmed him. Kind of dumb. Oh, chat, hold up. We gotta take a look at something real quick. Or actually, we'll take a look at it before we end the stream today. But yeah, the worst. Absolutely ridiculous. That sucked. That sucked. As a matter of fact, we'll probably just camp right now to ensure we don't end up dying. But that's like one of those mobs where I'm like, okay, she's almost dead, right? And because they're like close, it looks like they're close to death, and they just keep taking hits, man. Just keep taking hits. Ridiculous. But I mean, I can tell the game's starting to get harder, right? And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I enjoy a challenge, and that's why I wanted to play this game on hard, and I'm playing it on expert mode because I enjoy a challenge. So, which the people that are true fans of PoE and this type of game and have put 1,500 hours into the game, I mean, you play it for the challenge, right? And that's why you guys try the actual like challenge modes where if you die, you're done, you're dead, that kind of stuff. So I feel like you can relate to the fact. I mean, obviously, you're playing a much more difficult kind of playthrough than I am, but this being my first playthrough, playing it on hard and expert mode and everything, right? So.
Yes?
Anything else? No? How much of the map we got left? Yeah, let's get this. Let's get this uncovered here. Alright, everybody chill out. That was a lot of enemies. We're going to see if we can get through this battle right here.
Step
I think we got, what, 3 enemies? Yep. Yeah, the brood mothers, dude, are beeholes, man. They're awful. So we're going to try to actually charm this time. Charm makes everything a little bit easier, doesn't it? I mean, if we're going to be resting anyways, let's just use some of our things up here. Oh, I have to be in combat. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Get that going. Lot's already doing his thing. It's fine.
Hi?
Alright. So what do you dude, this crap. Right there. Cool. Eater, get up here, my man. My misclicks are insane, just constantly. Get wrecked. You, madam. We can daze blinded. Okay. Nope. It's not what I was saying to do. She's still working? Jeez. Come on. Get that in. Loth. Dead, right? Yeah. Right there. Peter. Okay. Now pull. Feels good. Not. Is she casting? No, she's paralyzed, of course. Always paralyzed. Where are you at, my man? Do another shot. Here. There. Let's get the book in. It's good. Go ahead and a shot in there. Wait, no. No. Feels good. Yep. Everybody get some.
I'm here.
Oh, the meat chunks, dude.
Hey, do you mind? I'm here.
Hey, get out of there, my man. You just standing there like a doofus taking cold damage. Brush the cloak of steam away from this pool. You think you see, but no. It's just a bubble rolling up from the depths. This pool is empty. Oh yeah, we're after one of those pearls, huh? That's what it is we're looking for. I forgot. Okay. Yeah, 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 the worst. Yeah. Actually, so Divinity is another game I want to play through. Who was it telling me that? Um, so again, I have so many games that I've bought over the years, and I was just always so busy with work and family and stuff like that that these very story rich and the games where you have so many different quest lines and stuff like that that you it's very hard to take time off where you kind of lose track of what you're doing and where you were going and what was happening and things like that. I have a lot of games like that I bought over the years that I really wanted to play. I just didn't have the time to devote to them, and I just kind of figured if I ever was able to stream full time or close to full time, that's when I would really play these games. And Divinity, I have those games too. And somebody, I think it might have been Sipsy, was telling me that the Divinity games, while they're good, they're not as good as Pillars, right? So, cool hot springs. Gotta love those oxymorons, right? Ivy. I mean, I'm definitely still going to play through the games, because that doesn't mean that they're not good games, just maybe not as good as Pillars. And look, I mean, everything's kind of relative, right? Just because somebody else thinks that Pillars is better than Divinity doesn't mean that I'm necessarily going to feel the same way. But doesn't mean I won't as well. So I don't know. Well, we're gonna end up playing through Divinity and do Baldur's Gate 3 once it comes out too. Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna be a cool one to play through. So again, we won't necessarily play all these games back to back or anything, but very excited about them nonetheless. Getting to finally play my way through them and spend the amount of time to actually devote and dedicate to these games that deserve that time and these kind of playthroughs. So I don't know, but yeah, what's cool, man, is the worst. So before we started our Pillars of Eternity playthrough, we were playing Enter the Gungeon. We spent a little over a week playing Enter the Gungeon, and but I had already downloaded Pillars of Eternity because I was pretty sure that's what I was going to be playing next. And I had the soundtrack. So I actually just started, my startup scene. No. So it's how does he spell his name? Let me find it real quick. Sipsy, where are you? Where is Sipsy at? It's SZIPSZI. That's our community member, anyways. That's been hanging out a lot. So Sipsy. Yeah, there's Sipsy. Hey, what's up, Sipsy? Yeah. Been a huge help through the playthrough and just a great community member hanging out with us and everything. So, but yeah, I had the soundtrack in for Pillars of Eternity 1, so started playing the soundtrack for my getting started screen or my getting started scene every morning, and I've just continued to use it because the music, while the soundtrack isn't extensive by any means, the music's fantastic through and through. I feel the music is very, very good. So my startup screen is has a 10-minute countdown timer. It just gives me a little bit of time, to, for one, notify people that the stream has started up and we're going to be getting started pretty soon, but Also gives me a little bit of time to just make sure I've got everything, you know, ready to roll before I actually, you know, get the stream fully started in the morning. But yeah, I've been rocking the Pillars of Eternity music ever since we were playing Enter the Gungeon, man. I love it. I love it. It's very good music. Everything about the game, the dialogue, the writing, the music, it's, you know, it's just fantastic. I can't say enough about it. But I think it was Sipsy. Sipsy, I think, was the one that was telling me that, you know, in his opinion, or you know, their opinion, the Divinity games didn't really match that of the Pillar games.
I'm here.
Let's get Oh, here they come, baby. All right. Dooba-dooba-doo. Fill yourself up. Trade that out. Trade that out. Go ahead and do this. You. Bow, bow. Right there ought to be good. How many we got coming in? Hey, Eater, what are you doing, my man? What the heck? I didn't tell him not to go out there. That's what happened. And who did I just click out here? Her? You. Knock it off. Everybody knock it off. Yeah, you liked environmental elements? Okay, good to know. Good to know. I like that Sipsy just comes up and like puts like the high emote, like, it's me. I'm Sipsy. It's good. Okay. Please, dude, heal yourself. You. Out there. Eat here. Drag him in. Feels good. Now. Read up. Near death. Please shoot. Oof. Feels good. Now, Eater. Pull this guy too. What? That miss? Shenanigans, man. Okay. And then do that. Oh, no. That and that. Okay. I let go of shift like a dummy. Here, let's get that. Takes so long for Durant's to cast anything, man. Cast that up. Book.
Hey, watch it with that.
Hold your ground!
Okay. Oh, you played it solo, huh? Right on. Yeah. You and Sipsy, man. You and Sipsy. You mean solo like no party members or anything, correct? The worst? Just one character? Like main character? Just to be very clear. Yeah. You and Sipsy, man, might be able to have some pretty good conversations regarding your playthroughs then, because that's what Sipsy does too. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Do. Get wrecked. Get out of there, man, please. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna camp. we're gonna camp. Yeah, that's really neat.
I'm here.
Looking at the third pool, you see something round and iridescent resting on the bottom. You reach in, your flesh tingling in the warm water, and pull the sphere out. It's heavier than it looked, and its smooth, pearlescent surface shines as you turn it. You stick it in your pack. Pearlescent orb.
I'm here.
Oh, baby. 1,000. Oh, what is this?
Absolutely.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Oh, okay. So, Igadur's journal. Most of the few remaining pages are ruined with mud, but you can make out an entry near the end of the journal. Folksdag. Woke up this morning and saw my toes had turned blue. Yikes. Spent the last of my fuel warming them up, but it only took me an hour to start the campfire this time. How far I've come. I passed the village yesterday and thought about stopping. A warm bed and a proper meal would have been a treat after almost a week in these mountains, but I don't want to lose track of my soul twin. Not when I'm so close. I dreamt of the cave behind the waterfall last night. Sick. There should always be secrets behind waterfalls in video games, right? Always. Whether it be loot, or passageways, or even monsters, there should be secrets behind waterfalls. Always. I dreamt of the cave behind the waterfall last night. I think that's where I'll find him. I'm not sure what else it could mean, but I'd better... The next page is missing it, and the rest are unreadable. Okay.
I'm here.
Okay. So... we got 2 days and 8 hours left to resolve the attack. That's fine. We'll go take care of that in a bit. That's pretty good, man. At least as far as I'm concerned. Almost 1,000 copper in taxes and didn't lose almost any of it. Not bad. Sipsy, the Divinity of Sin devs had the amazing thought that the game needs an absolutely overpowered talent to take out the challenge from solo runs. What? Really? That can't be at what their actual thought process was. The worst? Are you serious? Now you're talking about in DOS, right? Yeah. I mean, oh, DOS 2? Oh, okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure what you have to do is like have the weapon on the ground and click on it to pick it up. And as soon as you pick it up, you have to have your inventory open and pick up a potion from your inventory at the exact same time, right? What is that a dupe from? What game is that the duping method? There are probably a lot of games that was the duping method.
Certainly.
So that's Diablo 1. Woo! Enemy. So if you've forgotten or if you've never played Diablo 1, that was a way that you could dupe items. Whatever you wanted to duplicate, you would throw it on the ground. You'd usually do it in town. You would throw that item on the ground, and you could just use any kind of potion in your inventory. And if I remember correctly, it's been a long time since I played it, but that's the way it worked. You would throw it on the ground, you'd move a distance away, like you would throw the item on the ground like right here, and then you'd move your character like over here, right? And then you'd open your inventory up and keep it open while you were moving, right? And as you moved, you would click on the item, and as your character walked over to pick it up, if you clicked on a potion in your inventory, adrenaline and skin graft. Ugh. I like that you guys have got this conversation going. That's cool. If you walked over and at the very same time that you were picking up the item in Diablo 1, you clicked on a potion in your inventory, it would turn that potion into the same item that you were picking up into your inventory. So you could just sit there and duplicate items that were like potions of strength and stuff like that that would give to your strength stat permanently, and or any kind of really good item you had. It's pretty funny. Let's see. Nowadays, I wouldn't, use any kind of exploit or whatever like that. I just wouldn't feel right doing a playthrough like that. But when I was younger, yeah, I was all about it. How many we got? No. Okay, we got a few. I want to know, man, it's going to be really tough to get through this battle. Let's just, okay. Really?
At once.
There we go. We'll just keep going. I don't have time to be messing with stash right now. Forum construction complete. Oh, dude, how long do we have now? 1 day, 25 hours. It's going to take us a full day to travel back to St. Nua as well. So, hirelings 7 of 8. We must have had one die. We'll go with Vagabond. It's neither balanced nor fun, and even the name is inaccurate. That's funny. Let's save this right here. Okay.
Hi?
Hi? Why can't you see anywhere, man? What is your deal?
How may I help?
Get up here. Now, Peter, blast him. Blast.
Hey.
Feels good. Cast that. Jump back. Are you serious? Lone God telling him. You guys are funny, man. That is weird, though. Why would a talent be called Lone Wolf and use it with 2 party members? Because of Step Brothers, I'm sure. The movie Step Brothers, right? Nah, not Step Brothers. What was that off of? Blades of Glory? I think it was Blades of Glory. Yeah, Blades of Glory. Get wrecked. Did he shoot? Yes. Now. Knock. Did... Oh, 40 pierce damage. Let's go, baby. Attack that. Okay. We have a brood mother, an ice beetle. Here we go. What is the range on this? 3.88? 3.7. Actually, what is the 1.85? Near death, badly injured. What do I want to do here? Of course he's paralyzed. 68. Blinded. Cast it on him. Get up in there. Okay. Back up. She cast that? She did cast that, right? Yeah. Feels good. Get back. Why are you running that way? Okay. Charm for 18 seconds. Let's go. Get up there. Attack that. Get up there. That way. There. Dead. Duplicated weapon is that it converts all physical to the elemental lash. What? That's weird. So just by duping the weapon, it completely changes how the weapon's damage output works. What? That's super weird. I wonder what it was about the coding behind that makes that happen. That's interesting. That's interesting, Worst. Huh. Intriguing. That's funny, though. Oh, yeah, man, absolutely. Well, hey, man, that's why we're all here, aren't we? We're all nerds, man. Nothing wrong with that. Feels good. Eat air. Cool. Are you serious, dude? How does he keep missing? Oh my god. He didn't miss that time, guys. He didn't miss. He literally obliterated that thing into chunks. Feels so good. Hit right there. Get that. What's she doing? That. Eater, knock that over. There. Feels good. Alright. Get on that. She got a shot in. Heck yeah, nerdy stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Hit. They're both almost dead. That felt pretty good. That felt pretty good. Yeah, buddy. Let's keep it going.
I'd be glad to.
Okay. Cool, cool, cool. No, everybody, please. We are a party. Now.
Keeping an eye out.
Okay. Excuse me. You feel someone nudge the small of your back. You turn around. No one's standing there, but you feel it again. Oh, hey, Sipsy, that's all I ever hear about that game, and we're definitely going to stream it. We're going to stream that game. So, of some of the games that I want to play upcoming, Disco Elysium is one. Hades is another that I want to play a lot. Yeah, I hear great things about Disco Elysium. Like, all the way around, through and through. It's supposed to be just an amazing game. So, I literally haven't heard one negative thing about that game, and yeah, we're gonna play through it on stream for sure. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad that you had such a good time with it. That only reassures me that it's something we should most definitely be playing on this stream. So it's coming. It's coming. I need to get my my Discord channel set up and get a list of all the games in there that I want to play and games that I already own and things like that, so the community can be involved more in what we're going to be doing, you know, coming up and stuff like that. I'll really try to work on it this Wednesday, see what I can get done. But Disco Elysium, man, I only hear good stuff. Something is moving in your pack. What? You open your pack and hear a soft burbling sound. As you rummage through your belongings, something slick brushes your hand. It's a baby logophed. It watches you with benign curiosity, eggshell fragments still stuck to its body. You're the first person it saw. It's going to think you're its papa now. That little four-armed fish baby is your son. Eater beams, I couldn't be happier for you. You've lost an item, pearlescent orb. You've gained an item, baby log of faith added to inventory. No kidding, Sipsy. So that's really good to hear all the ratings and everything. Here's the thing. I tend to take video game ratings, especially out of well-known places like IGN and PC Gamer and stuff like that. I will always take those kinds of ratings with a grain of salt, because I'm never sure how much of a rating is paid for. I would always hope not, but I'm a bit of a cynic when it comes to things like that, and I always I can't help but think that it's very, very rare nowadays to get something like that from a well-known place or company without it being skewed to an extent, and for one reason or another, you know. Not that it's not a good way to get an idea of what you're in for as far as gameplay and things like that. But it's really hard for me to take ratings without just taking it with a grain of salt as well. But what I have heard from other gamers and other streamers and stuff like that is that the game is absolutely amazing. And I can't wait to dig into it. I really can't. Yeah. One second, chat. Sorry. I apologize. Just one moment. You've lost an item, pearlescent orb. You have gained an item, baby logfeth, added inventory. 4 reels, dude. Sick. I mean, we're sticking with the hound. We've had the hound out all game long, but we have a number of pets now. Very cool, man. I still can't get over the fact that this is called Giant Miniature Space Piglet. Giant Miniature Space Piglet. So, we still got to clear this out. Let's do this real quick. Oh, are you kidding me? Yeah, come get some, man. Okay, dude. Are you flipping serious? Okay, dude. Oh my gosh.
Yes? Hold.
Now, it's about to get real. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Feels good. Okay, so it misses them. That's fun. Hey, Sipsy, I watch Co every once in a while. Not, you know, I'm streaming almost all the time now, but, you know, I used to watch Co play some stuff every once in a while, and, you know, I think there's something to be said for giving credit where credit is due, for sure. That's like, I had a lot of fun playing through Enter the Gungeon. I mean, a lot of fun. It was a really good game. And the credits weren't very long. And whenever I beat the game, we sit there and waited through the credits. Just because I felt like it warranted giving, you know, the people that spent so much time and effort to get through that game, making it to be so fun and entertaining for all of us, you know, really the worst. I didn't know that. Why was it banned in Australia? Just because there's so much like mature content, or for something specific? Ah, yeah. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah. I mean, look, you know, obviously I think you can probably tell, like, some of what I'm trying to do with this channel is trying to make it as, you know, safe for work, and sometimes as available to a wide range of age and audience as possible. So, you know, like right now we're playing a mature rated game, and you'll notice in chat, just so I can give me one second, sorry. You know, I don't have very many commands set up for chat right now, but one of the ones I do have is ESRB. I will always have this no matter what game we're playing, as well as game, you know. So you can see in chat right now, I'll always have the rating of whatever game we're playing. Hey, know anyone? How are you? Welcome. Welcome. Just so, you know, everybody, and I, especially if we're playing something rated M, I'll have that in the title of my stream, just to make sure as many people as possible are aware that we're playing something that tends to include certain kinds of mature content, you know. I just feel like that's appropriate. People should be aware, you know. I want this to be a place where as many people can come here and chill and have a good time as possible. And sometimes that means families might want to come hang out, you know, which means it's important for me to make sure that it's always readily available for everybody to know what the rating is of the game we're currently playing. Because sometimes, I mean, a lot of games are rated M, and it's just hard to get away from. But you can see I'll put a link in here to like ESRB ratings for whatever game we're playing, and I'll also put a link to the developer of the game and the publisher of the game and stuff like that, because I feel like that's important. Alright, let's go. Dude, he is getting really jacked up. Is he paralyzed? Hobbled, blinded? Alright. Get on him. Sickened, dazed, weakened. Feels good. Pull that over. Why did he run all the way? Oh, I picked the wrong skill, that's why. They shoot. Please book. Oh my god, dude, we just got wrecked. Just got wrecked. Big time. That hurts. That hurts. Is she casting or what? Is he knocked out? He's knocked out. That's why. Okay. I thought he was still up. Him up. Go another Arcane Assault in here. Where's Edir? Dude, please, please smack that thing. Feels good, man. Alright, let's go. 100 hours played for fillers. Yeah. Get up in here. Get here. Pull that one. On that. We didn't even get that cast off. Okay. Why is that not working for him? His accuracy is pretty high, so I'm not really sure why. That's... Oh my gosh, she wrecked that! 77.4 damage. Let's go. Dude, Zahua got wrecked right there. That was insane.
I'd be glad to.
We got more enemies right here.
I'm here.
Alright. Everybody chill out.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Margaret's fire. Alright, my man. Dude. For real? And there's enemies over here too, which sucks. But we gotta... Gleaming Society Paladin. Okay, I can only I mean, they definitely look... Hold up. Yeah. Oh, it's a bounty. Cool, the worst. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, well, bounty time then. Let's go. Cool. I forgot all about even having bounties to take care of, man. So, by the way, this paladin looks pretty sick. Let's do this. Feels good.
Aye?
Okay. That ought to work. Oh, level 13 bounty? Ooh. Okay. Well, hey, we'll give it a shot and see what happens, all right? We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. This is probably going to be bad. Okay? I get it. I get it. Probably going to be bad. But that's okay. We will
I'm here.
Oh my god, dude, what? Back up. You, attack him. This is what we do. Oh, I need you to back up really fast. Please. Okay, she's gonna attack that. We're gonna have to bust out the big boys. For real? Is this really level 13 bounty the worst? Alright, man, let's go. Let's go. No. That feels good. We're gonna use this. First of all, let's just get this going. We definitely need to that on the paladin. Dude, what are these guys casting? I don't like it. I don't like it. That's no. Dancing bolts. I thought you were gonna say my eyes, and I was like, yeah, kind of. Oh man, I don't feel like Durance is ever afraid. Durance is just ready to go all the time, man, all the time. Let's see this. I should have definitely eaten some stuff before this. .64 meter radius. Okay, we're gonna wait just a moment on that. Okay. No. Man, I'm really worried about what we're gonna do here. Okay. Turn around, my man. They're just gonna hang back there? Is that what's going on? Did she shoot yet? Feels good. Alright. Eat air. Okay, now, here's what's happening. That? He still didn't even cast this yet. What am I doing? It's getting late. That's what's happening. Get a big swing in, my man. Bow, bow. He's still trying to cast. She got a shot off. Oh my god, dude, for real? That hurt. Oh my god, dude. He's coming straight to the back line. Get some. Right there. Either knock this dude. I desperately need her to.
I'm here.
Is he? Oh, what? He cast Liberating Exhortation on himself? What the crap is that? Not cool, man. Are they burning? They better be burning. Oh, we don't want to knock them backwards. Barely injured. Barely. Oh man, this is tough. Doo-doo-doo. What is the 3.7 meter radius? Okay, nobody. Let's do it right here. Right up. Golly, man, he's so jacked right now. Dum, 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 dum. Okay. Feels good. Not really. Aloth is getting so jacked up, man. Dude, how are these guys? Get wrecked, fool. This is so bad. Jeez. This is so bad. I feel like we might be able to do this if I was a little better prepared, but... Jeez, man. Pretty bad. Yeah, everybody's going down, man. She's done. He's done. He's almost done. Pretty rough.
It's no use.
Just like unpausing for a second is insane. Check that out. There's not much point. We'll just let him get throttled. Yeah, that's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. Okay. Yeah. Whenever I do it, so what we're gonna, this is what we're gonna do. So first of all, time is it? 3:37 for me, anyways. Yeah. So that's our load right there. I've been live for over 9.5 hours now. I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. I got to get dinner ready for my family and everything. But before I take off, I wanted to look up something real quick. Apparently, oh, hey, thanks, the worst. Hey, look, kind of what I've been, I've told everybody is, obviously, I've only been at this for a little less than a month now. It's something I've always wanted to try. I'm very passionate about gaming. I love games, and really, I'm just trying to build a real cool place where I'm trying to build a cool community where people can be, chill and relaxed and just have a good time and just create a place where a bunch of us like-minded people can come hang out and have a good time together. That's really all I'm looking to do. But I tend to stream somewhere between 9 to 10 hours every single day. I wasn't live yesterday because I ended up traveling Saturday night to go see some family for the weekend because of Father's Day and everything. But and sometimes I take off Wednesday as well just to get some like life stuff taken care of. But other than that, I stream I start my streams at 6 a.m. American Central Time, North American Central Time. Like 6 days a week, I stream 9 to 10 hours a day, and I'm very fortunate to have been given this opportunity to try to do what I love, and that's this, playing games and engaging with people, like-minded people, cool people, yourselves. And I've already come across some just really, really cool people. Hey, thank you, Worst. I appreciate it, I'm a true believer in, if you're going to do something, you should do it right. And I'm trying to do the very best I can. Again, I've been given an opportunity to do what I love, and I want to try to make the most of it. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to turn into something that I'm able to do for the rest of my life, right? But I've been given an opportunity, and I'm going to try to grab it and run with it and do the very best I can. So I'm appreciative of you for coming and hanging out today and spending some time with us and giving me a follow. And I hope to see you back. We're going to keep playing Pillars until we're done with it. That's my plan. Again, I like to play a lot of different games, and we're going to play Pillars 2, just probably not back to back with Pillars 1 here. We'll play a couple of different games maybe in between, but we have a lot of really cool people that have been that have become part of this community, and I feel very fortunate to have all of you here, and anybody else that's just been hanging out and lurking, even if you're not engaging in chat, I really can't thank you enough for just being here and hanging out in my channel. It means a lot to me. It really does. Now, one of the things I wanted to see before we took off here is it appears that, all right, check it out. So this is one of the games that I've owned for a very long time that I would like to play because, for one of the things that I've heard about the Batman Arkham games is that the fighting in the games was groundbreaking. It was really something that changed the way a lot of fighting mechanics were made in games after Batman came along. I'm not a huge Batman fan by any means, but I've heard these are very good games. And I own all of them except this one. So I think I'll probably go ahead and purchase this, and at some time we'll play through the entire collection. I got a notification that it was on sale on my wish list, so I wanted to take a moment before we ended the stream and take a look. But let's go ahead and quit to the title screen here. Again, I can't thank everybody enough for just being here and hanging out and being a part of what I love so much, and which is just gaming and basically everything about it. Having constructive conversations about the games we love and the mechanics behind all of it, and really just nerding out about it. I love it so much, and just being here and being part of it and engaging with me and keeping me company while we play through these games is more than I could ask. So I really appreciate everybody so very, very much. And we will be right back at it tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. American Central Time, North American Central Time, and we'll go for another 9 to 10 hours. So, we've been at it for 9 hours and 40 minutes today, but I got to go ahead and call it quits and get some dinner going for my family. So, I don't know. Tomorrow, hey, the Worst. Again, thank you very much for showing up and for all your insight and being a part of this. I appreciate it. But I'm going to give that battle. Hey, very nice to meet you too. Yeah, I really hope to see you back. We have I think you'll enjoy some of the other personalities that we have, individuals that we have in chat. You seem very like-minded to myself and some of the other individuals, especially that have come around since I started playing Pillars. So it's been a pleasure having you here, and I hope to see you back. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to give that battle one more shot. I don't know that we'll be able to take it at this point, but I'm going to give my brain a little bit of rest and give it another shot tomorrow and see how we do. It was pretty brutal, but it was fun. I had a lot of fun with it anyways. Hey, everybody, I, again, can't thank you so much. It's been a fantastic day of streaming, and I can't wait to do it again tomorrow. Thank you all very, very much for being here. Outsider is out. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Thanks so much. Bye-bye.